Gamers. Gamers. Oh. Yeah, hold on. Let me just quickly switch scenes. But I already see we have barely started. In fact, we haven't started at all. And we already got a redeem for an updated Odyssey report. All right. Let's just quickly. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Yeah, I'm sorry. My voice, as usual, is a little bit groggy. I just woke up. Yada yada. Give me a little bit to wake up. Anyway. Ah, hell yeah. I fucking love this video so much. Anyway, and you know, Slime, you're not late. But in fact, I feel like it's getting a little bit harder and harder for people to be late because I am the one who recently just like keeps being late, but 1 minute, 2 minutes. Oh, I'm very, very sorry for that too, but kind of, oh shit. Gotta grab coffee, gotta do this, gotta do that. Especially today was a little bit bad because I woke up 1 hour later than I wanted to. There was a lot of stuff I meant to prepare and then just didn't have the time to. But as long as, well, we're here, it's gonna work. Don't you care? All these people waiting 2 minutes. Is that fair, bros? Who chose coffee over us? She would do it again. You sound equally as tired as before you went to bed. The worst part is I actually... how much did I sleep? The entire ass day is just gone, man. You were drawing, so we're actually 1 click away. Damn, it still means I could have wasted in some other way. Exactly. God, you're taking this viewer base for granted. All these, I don't know, better tubers out there, and she has the audacity to be late by 2 minutes. I don't know. That is always tired, but that's a complete fucking lie. It's a complete lie. As much as I joke about it, I just wanted you to know that I'm universally tired. And yo, 2Q, what's in the Morning, morning, morning. How about we have some comfy Batsudan while I try to find any reason to wait a little longer until the coffee is actually drinkable. No. Bat took too long. I'm going to watch Yozo die in Sekiro 500 times. Oh no. I might actually still have to play the game. And it reminds me of a time where, and I don't know why, I still have the screenshots, or rather Giga took the screenshots. It was actually great. Remember, I think I was doing Xenoblade or so when I had a break, and I said, hey guys, yeah, the break will take like 5 minutes later because I just like managed to make my jaw crack from trying to eat something dumb, and now I also spat blood, and yeah, it's kind of a little bit of a bra moment. Well, Giga joined, and you know, he rarely ever joins, but I remember him joining. He didn't see the message, and he just typed in chat, play Sekiro, you poser, and I was just dying trying to cool out the left side of my on my cheek, just like ow ow ow. So I just, you know, angrily typed, I'll eat your ass, shut the fuck up. He had no idea why I was so angry about. Oh, your jaw cracked, oh, you spat blood, yeah, well, play Sekiro, you poser. How would I be a snake? I did not try to unhinge my jaw. It's like I just tried to bite down on something that's a little hard. Yeah, so those days always have... Dude, there's something weird about when you actually feel better over like 2 or 3 hours of sleep than like anything that goes above 9. You're not supposed to bleed from that though. Yeah, but like my jaw went and then ow, and it was only a little bit. It was only a little bit. And it's much better now. Like sometimes you just kinda dislocate your jaw. It happens. Sometimes I also dislocate my shoulder. It's okay. I just put it back in cry for less than 10 minutes, or actually not at all, and it's fine. It's what it is. Exactly. So that's what happens when a fruit bat tries to eat crackers. I'll have you know that there's a lot of fruit that's harder than crackers. But eating something that's frozen, even if it's a tiny piece of veg, it's not a good idea. No. I think the first snake went, yo, I feel like wait, you think the first snake went, yo, I feel like randomly splitting into to swallow this thing 7 times my butt. Yo! Pretty sure that was a conscious decision. No. But that has a body made of broken gunpowder, so it do be kinda like that. And 5 hours over 9 hours of sleep, I don't know why, just anything about that gives me migraine. So I kinda took some painkillers and I'm gonna drink some coffee once it starts being scalding hot. I love all these questions, like, or other, there's like all the whole like, oh, I wonder what the first person thought drinking milk from a cow. I think the biggest question I have is, are caterpillars aware that when they become a butterfly and then they turn into a cocoon, do you think they're like, oh hell yeah, this is happening, I know exactly what's happening? Do you think they're like, oh shit, this is happening, well I guess it's just happening, I don't know what's happening? I want to know if they know. They're drinking anything other than lukewarm milk. Ooh. I don't think they're sentient. Yeah, but like, they still gotta know. Or don't. The caterpillar and they didn't know what I was talking about, so I'm gonna guess no. Oh, fucking idiot. Oh, it's like for every single one, it's a surprise. That's so cool. In words, Minia fucked up and fell from the ground not knowing how to fly. Oh no. No. Some guy looked at coffee beans and thought, I'm gonna soak the stuff and drink the liquid. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, why are my bones cracking? Also, let me just, where did I put the controller? Yep, another pop to the counter. We're only 34 away from the next, heckin' funny XDD red number, meme numberino. Yo. Time to literally melt into goop inside a little box made from a solidified vomited spit. Let's go! I wait until I find about Kopi Luwak. Oh no. Coffee beans was a multi-stage thing. First, people enjoyed dried beans, and we discovered we liked boiling them after burning them. Then we invented espresso and drip coffee and all that shit. Yeah. Honestly, there's so many great things that would just happen by let's put stuff in water and see what happens. First fire, then water. What's next? Hopefully. I'm sure it got delayed after the first. This dude eating beans. Oh no. And and we did this with a really bad tasting coffee that was abolished the use of not. Dude, I'm still not over the Second World War coffee powder that I got from for cheap at that one store. It tastes actual dirt. Fuckers put soil in a thingy and just called it coffee. I'm still so upset about that. Weird shit is people putting nasty fish in whole ground and coming back. Wait, yep. Medicine is like, let's put this in our body and see if it makes us healthy or not. Exactly. No, it's organic. I guess it's one way to describe it. Can I drink my coffee? Can I drink my coffee? Turns out I can't. I can't drink it. Still too hot. Oh yeah, then there's this like funny Chinese piss eggs. Hell yeah. Craving dishwasher salmon right now. I still want to try it. I still want to try dishwasher salmon right now. And I still have the recipe somewhere in my bookmarks for no reason. Waiting for coffee to cool is the worst. And that's a bad song. Ha ha. Yeah. I should put some ice cube in that coffee. I can't still remember me mentioning that. Dude, I remember when you mentioned dishwasher salmon. I googled that shit and just immediately put it in my bookmarks. Oh, there's even a video of that. That's even better. But then no, wait. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Right there. Yeah, there's so many pictures of it too. Oh, it's so good. Here we go. The best part is that the recipe, and let me just quickly show off the image. Wait, that I just got. It sure feels like a war crime to just do at home casually. Okay, wait, you see that shit? Well, you can use a dishwasher to cook stuff. Yeah. Anyway, let me read from thekitchen.com. I'm a fan of simple home cooking and tend to stick to tried and true cooking methods, but my interest was piqued when I read that you could cook salmon in a dishwasher. So all you have to do is wrapping the salmon in foil tightly and thoroughly enough so no water or dishwasher detergent could get into it. Slowly fold and press out excess air. Make sure all creases were so close to salmon as possible, and you know, put it in there. And then the best part, wait, there's another picture of them just like putting it in there. It looks like fucking burritos. There. And the boiling in the microwave. Yeah, dishwasher cook is a legit thing, and but I'm terrified. Yeah, it's the same.
Are you an insane?
Yo, blessed heretic, hi. We're discussing dishwasher salmon. You know, the wash that the pipes inside is guaranteed some. I mean, that's why you gotta make sure that it's nothing really leaves the thingy. Like, you gotta make sure it's packed really tight, and then put it in the top rack. And oh no, wait, this process is even better. What I had in mind is to just put like only the salmon in the dishwasher without any detergent, whatever, to make like double sure. But no, this person here, wait. I placed the salmon in the top rack of the dishwasher loaded with dirty dishes, added my dishwasher detergent, and turned the whole thing on. I used a regular cycle without any of the extra cycles like heated dry. And here's a timeline of what happened. 1:43 p.m. Fish in dishwasher turned on. 2:14 p.m. Anxiously glance at the dishwasher while it's running, as if I can channel Superman's power and see what's going on inside. No fishy smells coming out of it. 2:36 p.m. Dishwasher cycle is complete. Still no fishy smells. And the result, oh, that looks fucking nasty. Oh, are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah. Look at it. Anyway, let me read the result. About 45 minutes after I turned my dishwasher on, the cycle was done. I opened the dishwasher nervously and I sniffed. My dishes look clean and the dishwasher smelled like it usually does after load. No fishy smells. I took the salmon packets out, put them on a plate and opened them up. There was a little liquid in each packet, but no more than I expected from salmon cooking inside a foil packet. And then sniff test and all I could smell was cooked salmon. No smell of dishwasher detergent. And then came the last part, eating, grabbed a fork, blah blah blah. And yeah, no, works. Seems to work. And that is still raw. Dude, it's fine, don't sweat it. It's salmon. That's kind of the ideal way to eat it. Look at it though, it's not completely raw. It's not completely raw. Yeah, fish baby. It's just sushi now, exactly. One day, actually, no, you break game again. No, I'm just doing my pre-game Batsudan. Calm down. Anyway, here's my promise to you guys, unironically, and I've kind of, and I've already said that kind of before. Once I find a way to set up my camera efficiently, I was actually thinking of, like, you know, maybe doing some streams where I start off trying to bake something, and then once enough time has passed, like 2 hours or like however long the recipe takes, and we can just like take that out or whatever. But even more so, what if one stream I just decide to make the fucking dishwasher salmon? Like, I started the stream on the camera, just, you know, And then 45 minutes later, we can just, you know, see. We can just see the absolute beauty. And now it's no longer fun. Oh, wait, let me just quickly...
Everyone complaining about raw salmon overcooks their fucking salmon.
For real! Raw salmon is kinda ideal. Like, just don't go overboard. And you know, for real, I'm not like the best cook ever or whatever. Like, I mean, I can make it work. I can follow a recipe. I'm not that dumb. But I would say I'm decent at baking and I'm decent at doing shitfos, so... Ow, don't bonk me. Oh yeah, I've been exhausted by vegetables twice in recent memory. Are you sure? Yeah, but listen. Listen. Me eating something that had raw chickpeas in there is not the same as, well, trying to actually prepare food myself. That's my problem. I usually have my problem with food when I don't make it myself. And you overcooked your salmon yesterday? No. You don't live near the ocean, so you wouldn't trust the salmon around here raw. I guess it makes sense. Like, a lot of stuff around here is fish-based for a very good reason. We even have, like, regular little fish markets, actually, where you can just go to whichever big city, and they will have, like, lots of little stalls with, like, you know, like, lots of fishermen or, like, even corpos, like, sell whatever fresh fish they got. It's really cool. If I, like, had, I don't know... the will to go outside and the money, I would probably maybe like go there myself. Now you're landlocked by 14 hours. Jesus fucking Christ. Horrible. We cook intelligence with charcoal. Like, some people really overcook their salmon. Like, even if it's fatty as fuck, they still manage to find a way because people are like, oh, it's still pink. I want my salmon to just, I don't know, turn to brown mush. But you're a fruit bat. Well, I'm a fruit bat, but I'm also, unfortunately, part human. So I can kind of eat whatever. I can eat whatever you human people guys do, but I have a big affinity for fruit, and I kind of definitely need enough fruit sugar in my system to properly think. I hate that I moved inland because of not Pacific Salmon is a luxury here. Ah, that sucks. You will only eat the salmon when it's sorted. No, well, Sasha, thank you, Sasha, the 5 gifts. What? Why? Thank you. I really appreciate it. Chicken soup, and pizza for dinner. Like, at the same time, can you dip your pizza into the chicken soup? It's the ultimate cold remedy. You can only get good fish markets when a few kilometers out of the store or a few major river. Fish quality was way different 20 minutes on the store to 7 hours. Yeah, it makes sense though. Oh, you cut a... Oh no, that sounds horrible. Please don't. Anyway, with that being said, I'm gonna do one last test where I try to mute myself and drink as much coffee as possible, and then I am ready for the great Ace Baternity. Works. And gonna head to bed, so this piss off European. I was about to say, go to sleep, right? I tried it all in one sip. It's still very, very hot. It's still very hot, and it's gonna kill me. Oh, plushie on my head. All right, wait, give me a second here too. Ah, the music is so good. The music is so good. I'm actually a little bit salty that I didn't manage to play through the entire case last time. To be fair, I was also doing a lot of time wasting and a lot of bullshitting. Hold on. Gonna move some stuff around here and ask for the plushie I want. I guess we can go and get Neubert. He's never around, even though I have no reason not to. He's also a fruit bat, and he works very similarly to I do, yelling at fruit until it works. No, you were just watching this anime. Last one, can I get a TLDR? Okay, TLDR on last case is that a Japanese man was considered being seen having stabbed a fat woman. He himself did not know whether he did. He just saw that it happened and then ran off and all that shit. What was next? Oh yeah, and we went like to these like people whose apartment he was renting, and there was Moonman and his bad fucking wife. And now we're here. You fell asleep. It's fine. I'm trying to remember what exactly happened and switch outfits. Oh, the racism case. I mean, in this game, every single case is a racism case. In this case, every single case is a racism case. Oh, let me wait. Once again, I would like to ask you all to not look. Yeah, and the tiger was involved. Okay. Need the plushie to be adjusted a little bit. Oh, yeah. The policemen are not looking. They are British gentlemen, and they would never do something as barbaric as, look through a two-dimensional thingy here. No, they would never. Never. Now, they're not looking. They're looking down. No. Or rather, I don't know if they're looking, but I can see them, so they can't see me. Exactly. They probably don't even have eyes. Oi, can you guys stop posting on these emails? I'm trying to. Officer Dale was blushing. No, he's not. You're lying to me on the internet. All right, here we go. I knew what's in the up. Yeah, here we go. Summer dress time. Oh, why is my plushie not? Okay. There we go. His little feetsy hanging off the brim. They're looking respectfully. Well, now they can. Now that I'm properly dressed for court. What I walk into, you walked in on me changing to this outfit here because I got a redeem for that. And now here we go. They are British. They don't have a license for eyes. It's true. Anyway. 20th February, 9:23 a.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. Well, I never expected this. Would have thought we'd be back here again so soon. Oi! Don't say that. We're here on a study tour of Great Britain with the intention of learning the country's legal practices. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible. Well, yes, I suppose that's true. Ow, don't bump me! Oh yeah, right. Actually, that reminds me, I need to set the audio delay. The audio of delay, otherwise I'll be reading text long before anyone else can see it. Oopsie whoopsie. I did a little fucky wucky. Fuckerino wacarino. We may not have eyes, but we never miss. Ooh, you bumped the plushie. No. What? Judge, I'd like to postpone the case because the defense uses plushies to intimidate the witness. And is Eat Your Hamburgers Apollo not working? Why is it not working? Hold on, let me also double check that one real quick. Why is it not working? Oh, because I have a big fat typo in the program. Oh no, scammed. Hold on, let me just try again.
Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
Yeah, okay, here we go. It's all good. The way touch bottle works is that I need to type in the ID of the redeem. So I typed in eat your hamburgers, Apollo. I had to remove it last time because I was running out of slots for sound redeems. And your fun bad fact. Bats are really, really fast at typing. Like we really break like all kind of records for, characters per minute, as you can hear. Because we also have the little advantage of being able to, in addition to that, use our wing fingers, right? So we kind of, depending on the type of bat, I, for example, have a whole 18 fingers to work with here. Well, however, being a fast typer doesn't mean that you're kind of an accurate typer, so typos are very, very common. French can't be like me, or oh, I hate this. And yo, go the fuck to sleep. Europeans, get out. I already told the Dutch person to fuck off. Same goes to your. No, Meowdy, how about you? Move your body to sleep. Wait, no, that's not Maya. That's who's that though? No? Yes? Hembats play StarCraft though. Yes, they can. I already told some funny LAN party shenanigans. I refuse. Europeans, you have like 3 days a month. 3 days a month where I do my wacky old marathons. If you guys are... Some of those streams even start in your hours. And now you're getting greedy wanting to be there in other streams too? Europeans, fuck in! Yeah, don't tuck in, just fuck in. But I'm an old person. I can't sleep when the sun isn't up. Now you can. I believe in you. European uprising. Come on, grab your baguettes, beans and other stuff. Ew. We're gonna do ban me? Alright, bed? Alright, bed? You wanna go? You wanna fucking go? Ow, don't bunk me. Pew. There we go. Got him. Take this. 3 days. Oh god, you gave them too much. Now that's right? Right? I had the mega marathon from Saturday to even Wednesday actually. And Europeans had all the time in the world to check in, and now suddenly they want to be here too?
Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
No. Sleep is a lie invented by the bad industry. That's a lie. Why do I didn't have to sleep and I hang from the ceiling? Check and made atheist. Your worthless conspiracies have no power over here. Anyway. For the person in dock, it may well be his or her one and only time in court, and it could be life-changing. Do you ever sleep? I sleep like once a month, and that was yesterday. In which case, treating his research may seem a little crass. Oh, when you put it like that, you're quite right. Good morning! Oh. Ah, Mr. Natsume, good morning. Oh dear, are you alright? It's a terribly bloodshot. The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain. Oh, I've heard that expression. I really want to catch a worm. I tried desperately not to wake up early, but I was so worried I couldn't catch a wink. Now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result. Do all literary people take things so literally? Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume. I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble. Really? Because I can feel tremors on the floor. I can't do this. I can't take it. Welcome student Mr. Natsume. Yes? I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. It looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people. I had no idea that my case was such a notorious affair here in London. Oh, neither did I. Am I still future reading? Okay, let me just, wait. Let me try to adjust the timing a little bit more. Sorry! Sorry. Ay. Got him. Yeah, the late worm catches the worm. It is directed by the early worm catches the worm, exactly. And your Lord Jedi, what's in the hub? No. Do you know what that might be, Miss Susato? I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but I have no idea. An all-knowing look on your face is just coincident then. Don't hide the truth from me! It's because of the Reaper, isn't it? Lord 16. Is that right, Mr. Sato? I purchased as many different newspapers as I could to find this morning, and yes, Lord 16 is on the front page of every one. I knew it. Not another prosecutor will stop the Reaper of Bailey. He stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday. Yes, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? Okay, is the timing now better or is it not? The trial 2 days ago marked Lord Wensig's return in the courtroom after a long hiatus. It's fine, alrighty. Yo, Neko Giga, what's up? Trial of Magnus McGilded. Ugh, what a harrowing experience it was. I believe that appearance made even greater waves in the capital than today's. But we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country. Why is the Reaper back in Bailey so soon for what appears to be a mundane murder? Why? Why don't they just end on better? Well, it's in the palace, the same reason why Naruhodo is just like, and somehow even dorkier Phoenix. I'm not even sure how they managed to do that. That's the question the papers are asking, and they're all speculating various answers. Mundane? Mundane? It's the most significant tag of the century for some of us. Yeah, he's also harder than Edgeworth. I agree with that one. I'm still very upset at myself that I involuntarily just kind of let out an inhumane noise when he slapped his fucking leg on the table the first time. Oh dear, I meant no offense, Miss Natsume, but that is how the papers are describing it. Well, at least we also forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Obviously, the Europeans of the infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. Another blatant similarity of the trial 2 days ago. Yeah, I agree. Naruhodo. It's you! Me? Well, I suppose that's true. Both times, it's you who stands against a legendary prosecutor. No. It can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper! Please, I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers. And ooh, okay, it's time for, once again... Yeah! Yeah! Fuck. I could play this 500 times and just not get tired of it. It's so good. I'm afraid that there's really only one other explanation. It can only be another example, Mr. of your uncommon bad luck. Which is true. How? That was worth 2 bongs? That was better than 2 bongs. Come on. What do we get to scream after that one? Nothing. Oh, just my luck. Why must I be represented by a man with such frail fortune? By the least lucky lawyer alive! Well, let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you. Yes, it's true, I'm just a student, new to London, with little in the way of experience or skills, but I promise you this. I will fight you corner until the bitter end, and I will believe you, Mr. Natsume. Oh, benevolent! Look who's to the Mr. Naruhodo. You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we'll always be by your side. Oh, benevolent non-local assistant, Miss Mikotoba. I am in your debt forever. I shall never forget this great kindness. Mr. Natsume, Counsel for the Defense. Court session is about to begin. Kindly make your way to the courtroom at once. And you know, he grits his teeth all the time. Dude, how could you not be nervous? Hawkeye could be executed for this bullshit, and he did nothing. Alright then, Mr. Natsume, it's time. Let's go. Yes! I think he's a little nervous. Being framed for murder, knowing nothing. I said, my second appearance in the British courtroom, and my second trial against the Reaper. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. This time, I won't let my faith waver. I believe in my client to the last. Yeah? Pretty sure he didn't do it? Have something to tell the court matter? No, don't do it like that. I'm pretty sure he's innocent. He's just really fucking stupid. No. Just like I believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight. Ay, ay, ay. 20th of February, 10 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Oh no, I hope the jury this time around is okay. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the counsel for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Prosecution is fully prepared, my lord. No. Wait, I must do flash parodies of Ace Attorney. Wait, for every trial you get definitely guilty trials thrown out due to court rule technicals. Yeah, I love it. I know exactly what you mean. Francis, ready, my lord. The Nepalese are a truly fascinating breed. Sorry, what? Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you're a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago. A mere amateur. Do you have a point? Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nepalese arrogance. Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description. Susato-san. After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent. Why is he allowed to have a sword in court? That's funny. Actually, no weapons allowed in court. Well, except when it's convenient. Or rather, Kazuma got a special license to bring that sword into court because something, a Japanese man is nothing about his katana, which, yeah, okay. So, as Naruhodo took over Kazuma's job here, he also took the katana with him. You're winning, I'm trying, and your hands was in the up. Very true, the most fascinating, if dark, trial it was too. The tragic conclusion came later, of course.
Are you winning?
Yeah, I'll do it, thanks to the host. Here's to the acquitted and the unfortunate violent end. Lawyer walk into the court with a bottle of wine, a glass, in class with the shop, right? The reason is that the judge is a weep. Nah. It wasn't him who made the decision, as far as I know. Thank you, counsels. I see both sides are in fine battle. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public? Oh, you never know when you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone. Is that the same guy from before? Oh, and let me drink. Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear. Oh, it is! Oh, well, not me. What you see is what you get. I'm a peace-loving fellow. I'm afraid to say, I think it's quite possible that mustache foreigner did the deed. You don't even know yet! Come on, what are you waiting for? Scurry some fucking go! I mean, no doubt he did it anyway. Sorry, didn't quite catch that. You know what? Oh no, Yuki.
Częstая гаиндует спойлер саголот лучканцы авианатер нонсенсе думб. Герман Эдитион XDA.0 подчеркивание 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 О.
Oh. All right. Thank you. I see. Yuki, very cool. I appreciate it, really. XD spotted. Very well, let us proceed. Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Van Zieks. Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance of a rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is a student from the same land, a certain Mr. Soseki Natsume. Well, our country has extended this foreign student and the warmest of welcomes. Regrettably, the kindness has not been returned. In fact, the student is accused of the most sinister act. Plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street. A knife crime? I tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst bloody holes they are. Just look at it. Sallow complexion of short stature. He's one of those dreadful Japanese. Come on, let's get it over with me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, didn't quite catch it. Right, forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hallowed chalice here in the Great Chamber. Allow me to call the first witness to the stand. Uh-oh. Very well. I'll lead the prosecutor a testimony. Yes, he has many. Oh no! You name it occupation, please. I fucking hate that man. Yes, sir! V.S. Gregson, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard. Can you please summarize the events of the case with the court, Inspector? Dude, he really is British. Actually, that reminds me. I once looked up insults for some folks, and I saw that apparently a lot of there's a really good one that I found for British people that's just called Chinless Wonder because it's like inbreeding. And he sure is one, alright. And yeah, they're all wearing races because it's the 19th century. I want to say, Edgy also have a story. What's going on there? Is there going to be a dual wing? Dude, I wish. Victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green. I beg your pardon, Inspector? Thought to be. No. No, the dude from the Gunner. I know him. I think they're both based on the same guy historically. Just having been stabbed in the back by her attacker's knife, and the victim fell unconscious. It was 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose ever since. What? They don't even know for sure who she is for sure? Comatose, I see. But her life is not in danger. So since we don't know who she is, something tells me that's gonna be already, together with Moon Manager's wife, gonna be very, very telling. Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray, elaborate on the details, Inspector. Sir, I could ask anyone to look at the street map. As I mentioned, the incident took place 2 days ago, at around 5 in the afternoon. It happened on the pavement running alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. Bro, I woke up like 1 hour and 40 minutes ago. The fuck do you want me to read? Tired out of her mind. Stream's visual novel, let's go. It's not been long since stopped stowing a victim mid-screen. I was walking down the street. Pack more coffee? Yeah, I really have to. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. No. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared, and she's been being treated in one of the hospital. But being unconscious she is, we've been unable to take a statement from her, of course. It's a case filed with everything we know about the victim so far. Thank you, Inspector. The court will accept the documents as evidence, if you please. Alright. The kid can't run, he too round. What is the weapon that was used? Sir, I have that here. It was removed from the victim's back. Ooh. Ouch. That big thing is starting to make me scared to walk down the street now. With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman. Even this cracked-looking Soseki-san, I suppose. A common or garden jackknife, I'd say. Rather nondescript. Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the blade's evidence. Jackknife has been entered in the court record. It's a heavy bladed pocket knife. Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume? From what I can tell by looking at the woman's possessions, it seems like she's a poor student herself. Hard to imagine she would have had anything much worth pinching, my lord. I see. Well, in that case, I was looking at some deep-seated resentment toward the victim. I'm afraid I couldn't say. Apart from the second-hand bookshop, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, doesn't appear to get out much. At this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim.
Yes!
Oh, he's still nervous, he glances around. If that agreement had been ruled out as a motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested men in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way.
Objection!
Pray forgive the discord of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery. Jesus Christ! Man sakes! But the words have soured its hollowed, but okay. For it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here. Heavy-handed. What? Scotland Yard doesn't arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony. Explain to the court precisely why the constabulary came to arrest a Nipponese student. Yes, sir. I just wanted to say what is a man just once. I know, right? Okay, Mr. Natsume's arrest. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else but the victim and the accused. Francis has killed 4 people with the bottle. Sorry, he must have. Like, he just kind of threw it in there, over his head, like just. And yo, thanks for the follow. The victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran out, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he just brought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the book to arrest him. He's a lawyer, of course he's a menace. I mean, yeah. Old books, you say? Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here of the scene of crime. Taken immediately after the incident. Ah, yes, I can clearly see the books to which you're referring. I will take that photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector. The crime scene photograph has been entered into court record. Let's go. You Nipponese are a spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat. Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Well, Forgive me, Lord Vinces, but the defendant is not denying everything, as you put it. What are you doing, Mr. Sato? You go on. Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruto? Well, now you mention it. When we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us what had happened. Oh, that was horrible. As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make a sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat, she was. And just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed into the cold, hard slabs under my feet. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings. Oh, a green overcoat. Well, that's exactly what the woman in the print is wearing. Oh my! Photographic print in full color! What will the world come up with next? Also, yeah, Ekman Saga was about to say, objection! It was around the time they just gained access to it. The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. That does not mean that he's guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing the woman from the back. There was nobody else there at the time, just the two of them, the victim and the accused. Not the first time where case 1, they told us very clearly, there was nobody in the shop except, well, the guy who got killed and the 2 witnesses, even though there was another. Case number 2, it was said that Kazuma was alone in the room when it was only Kazuma and I guess Naruhodo in the closet when there was more to that. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, I'm saying. In other words, there's nobody else who could possibly have stabbed the woman. A fact that the accused concedes. It seems this cross-examination could prove to be pivotal, counsel. Proceed, please. Yes, my lord. Nothing else, word. I have to use this cross-examination for to turn the tables here. The only chance. Imagine if it just like didn't work from the get-go, and I would just have to like call it quits very early. There was no one else except every other person present. No one else. Oh wait, there was no one else except this one, other very vital person that we just happened to, conceal. But yeah, no one else. Mm? And also, Saki is based on actually a real person. A lot of people here are. Just wait until you find out Herlock Sholm's real name. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and it was unusually lightful. Let's just press every single statement, that's what we know best. A light fog, you say? Well, light for London. You could see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much farther, though. That's light, is it? Oh, these fights, guess. That's something I'd expect a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course. I read that London is famous for its fog. But in my country, people usually imagine it gives the city a rather beautiful appearance. How quaint. Yes, well, it's not something Southerners tend to romanticize, as I expect you can appreciate. I see. At this time of the year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand at the end of your arm. Oh. So you mentioned someone putting his foot on the car. Yeah, we have Van Seek just like slapping his whole leg. You know how every single that's like slapping the table, just like take that or hold on, I'm right. Well, guess what? He just slaps his entire leg on the table, like the elf slaps his entire balls on the table, like the chat he is. And your baby wasn't that. I like how he has chips in the newspapers. Yeah, right. He's as stereotypical as it gets. The ability was good. Also, it was foggy. Well, he said it was good for foggy London standards, so... indeed. The other day, I was rather nearly trampled by horses before I could see the carriage they were pulling. So the son and I should definitely remember to stop, look, and listen. You think he does, stretches before him to make sure he doesn't pull a muscle? Obviously. However, on the day that it concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual. A fact no doubt lamented by the accused. Uh-oh. Is the fault like that? Oh no. Okay, so visibility was reasonably good and there was no one else about the victim. Okay, but if you can't see too well, how are you able to say that with any certainty? Quite simply, my learned friend. Because that is what the witnesses found in this crime have told us. Ah yes, Inspector Gregson mentioned the witnesses yesterday, didn't he? That's right! One of them is a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard. Oh no. That is correct, ma'am. Then we must hear their testimony. The prosecution will of course call them to the stand, should it be necessary. But wait a minute! At 5 o'clock in the afternoon in the middle of the winter, it could have been dark already. No matter how light the fog might have been, no one could have seen... I'm unaware of the situation in a tiny island in the east. But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated in the night by gas streetlights. Prosecution believes there would have been ample light by which the witness... Oh. Fine, here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness. Which means we really need to hear those witness statements. If I could get through the fog of this cross-examination, maybe we'll be able to. It seemed the counsel for the defense is taking stock. Continue with your testimony, Inspector. Uh-oh. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. Yeah, about that. Objection. At 5 p.m. every good British person is having their tea. It's only Natsume could have been the stab. Don't say that! We're trying to argue against him being guilty. From behind, you say? That's right. As you can see from the sprint. Yes, quite so, Inspector. The handle of the weapon is clearly protruding from the victim's... And you say this poor woman, Miss Green, remains in a critical condition. Comatose, no less. I'm afraid so, my lord. Yes, he's been treated at Bart's. I was hopeful that she'd come around before the trial started so I could take a statement, but it wasn't to be. Yes, that is indeed a pity. It could have been most illuminating to hear the victim's own account of events. Luck is on your client's side, it seems. Huh? On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky. Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly white eyes, I'm afraid. The accused ran up, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Alright.
Hold it!
Let's press here. Mr. Netsuman's belongings. I think you'll find all theirs in the photographic print of the crime scene. Yes, we're gonna see it again! And I go for a stretch. No. It is the Family Guy pose. It's what kills me. Yes, the play books on the floor. That's right, my lord. Second-hand books they were. Irreparably damaged after falling in the snow, of course. The accused could easily have carried all 3 books in one hand, which means his other hand would have been free to wield a knife, for example. He's very clever, isn't he? What do you mean? He's made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsume had his hands full of his books. He's managed to close the one avenue of escape we might have had before we even knew it was there. And yo, Baba, thanks for the follow. Oh no, the first Family Guy funny moment recorded in history! You mean to say that the defendant was holding his belongings as he thrust a knife into the woman's back? That must be what happened, my lord, yes. I'm running out of time. Those being the number of old books he just bought. He was on his way home from the bookshop, it seems.
Hold it!
The defendant apparently visits a second-hand bookshop on a daily basis. Yes, so I understand. A shop full of old English literature. I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention. The bloke's room was stacked floor to ceiling with those musty old books. Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector? Well, if I must. I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid. The closest second-hand bookshop of the ridiculous legend takes place here, Bourbon Books. A little place on the Briar Road and Mere Street. As it happens, the accused is currently living in lodgings on the outside of Briar Road in the opposite end, which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route it was taken. Something like this. Alright, so we got the map now, but what do we do then? No. What if this game is all just a family cutaway I mean, remember the last little funny detective dance we had with Sherlock Holmes? And it was basically just one big setup for a fat joke. Yeah, I feel like this might, honestly, at this point I wouldn't even be mad at if the game did that. Yes, I concur with your conclusion, Inspector. The defendant would certainly have passed the scene of crime on his way home from the particular shop. It's an Naruhodo. I think that what the inspector just told us could turn out to be of vital importance. Yes, I agree. The most important point that the inspector just might be location. Location. So I mean, wait. Can I look at it again? Wait, I probably can, right? Will it tell me? Why not? Why would the name be irrelevant? The book stock? Stock probably not, is it? But like location, it's also not really. you think Van Zeke secretly reached Japanese literature in his first Otaku history, which is why he moved to... Wait. Nah. Oh yeah, right. I should just present my armband. Yeah, look at it. Actually, I love the little detail that even on the inside you can also not only read his name, but also you see like the way it's closed off here. Yeah, can you... Maybe I should reread the message. Lock here, hold on. Yep. Yep. Bourbon books. I have no idea. Maybe it's because I'm tired as fuck. I'm just gonna assume it has to do with the stock because it can be the location because we... Like, why? Guessing time! All the stuff. Like, why would have told me something was it had to do with the stock? So let's just go to the location, maybe. The crucial detail in what you just told the court inspector is the location of the bookshop. I couldn't agree more. So, where is it exactly? Are you fucking kidding me? Hey? Are you winding me up, sunshine? I just explained that! Got the map and everything! Used red blooming ink and drew the blocks. I distinctly remember seeing another long console. Oh, yes, of course. I must have been so nervous I didn't take it in. The blunder of the day goes to you, my learned friend. No, not yet. The trial just begun after all. It's another Hodo. I would strongly advise you to look carefully through the court record at this stage. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna look at the local map again. Yep. That's the bookstore. Alright. Wait, oh, it's... I'm fucking stupid. Vector, continue with your testimony, please. No, it's fine. I got it. It's another Hodo. I strongly recommend you do not be cringe. Yeah, no. Shh. Wait. What do you think, Mr. Nado? Wait, let me... If you're unable to sway the jury during this cross-examination, I'm afraid Mr. Natsuma's fate will be sealed. Yes, they're sure to find him guilty. So one way or another, I have to expose an undeniable inconsistency. Okay, I got it. I do be kinda having got this, so... I can't believe that I actually fucked it up here, but let me just yeah, oh, go back and hold it. Yeah, this guy's life is on the line. I don't care. Yep. Shut. Once again, we're getting... Like, if it's here... Yep. Is he holding a cup of fried potato? Wait, it's not a cup, it's a newspaper. It do be kinda a newspaper. But, here. Like, it had to... Just let the guy get executed or everyone will think you're a weeb. Yeah, I agree. Anyway, let's go. Inspector Rex, may I ask you a favor? What? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may be of vital importance. Because that's like the one thing we don't know. Maybe. Oh, hell, you know, I mean, yes. I would be a very important clue. Very well. Not that I can see it being of any great significance. But please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector. Yes, sir, my lord. Whatever you say. But there won't be any more, sir, darling. Alright. On his way home from a second bookshop he apparently patronizes. So... my head is all kind of stirred up from the house of newspaper being full of newspaper. But why? What's wrong with that? That's just how he carries him. That's more convenient, you know? But, about... Yeah... We kind of got your books here. That's kind of what. Okay.
Objection.
Huh. If I could just stop you there, Inspector Gregson. Yeah, it took me a second to realize I should maybe look at the receipt here. Could stop you there. What is it, Sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know. The receipt that we found in Mr. Natsume's room. It was issued on the day of the incident and detailed the purchase of 3 second-hand books. And you, what am I saying? Wait. And you found in the accused's room, did you? Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it. Go on. The receipt was issued from the bookshop called Your Books. Your Books? My Books? Y-O-R-E, I presume. Yes, my lord. So, Mr. Natsume did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand shop at that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books. What? Inspector, do you know of this other bookshop? Yes, sir! Your Books is another second-hand bookshop, not far from Bourbon Books. It's just that... He's not throwing guys like that other throws wine? No, of course not. Not anybody throws fruit here. Well, it's such a small place, so I didn't think the accused would have known of it.
Objection.
But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited the day in question. And his receipt proves it.
Objection.
Yes, for what difference it makes. Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
Objection.
I disagree. I mean, after all, I have a street map here. That might be of help. Oh, yes, thank you. Have a look at this, please. The defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books. Then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out he wouldn't have passed the location at all. Could that be true? I might. Rather depends on where this other bookshop is, but I do declare it may be a possibility. Is it right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What she said? Absolutely. It absolutely could be right. No. Inspector Gregson, where is Your Books establishment? Well, obviously we looked into that. It turns out that Your Books is just here on the next corner of Mersham Street going east. Location's local map information has been updated to the court record. And there you have it, as you can clearly see now. Oh shit. Yeah. I learned Nipponi's friend is obviously in training to be a clown. The way he regales us with such witticisms. To your future career in the circus. The glass down now, I'll put it down for you. Updated map report. I don't think I need to spell it out, but here we go. And your Project Viper, thanks for the follow. What do you mean he get more? He just, listen, just the same way Godot has to have like infinite coffee mugs, Van Zeke just happens to have infinite glasses and, well, wine bottles. The accused was coming home from Your Books instead of Bourbon Books. There's no doubt he would have passed the place where the victim was stabbed. Grape juice that makes you race against the Japanese? Hell yeah. You'll be right back, it's fine. Be right back, be this fight. I'm glad you like it. Allow me to reiterate for my learned, if somewhat slow, Nipponi's friend. Wherever the man purchases musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis. And I'm glad you like the meat. How disrespected! You can't fool me! I don't suggest you try! What did I just say, eh? I've had enough of this now. Beg your pardon? Terribly sorry, but could you mind repeating that? It's an Adahudo! You mustn't give up! What do you mean? The prosecution's assertion is correct. The members of the jury may very well decide that Mr. Natsume is guilty. Ah, she's absolutely right. You must consider the assertions that's put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully. The claims certificate must have passed the location of the incident on its way home from Yorberg's, but... Yeah, raise an objection. There's no way to leave it. The assertion must be made by the prosecution. It's fundamentally flawed. Explain yourselves, counsel. Oh, yes, my lord. You can see what I mean on this map. When returning from Eurobucks and his lodgings, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. How about we ask Natsume? He's here, right? The defendant used these streets. Look at what happens. He arrives back to his lodgings while passing the location where the victim was attacked.
Objection!
But it also doesn't fit with Natsume's testimony. Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that the route is what commonly referred to as the long way around. On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take the longer way home? Well, the answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words, the accused took the obvious route back from his lodgings and is the obvious perpetrator in its crime.
Objection!
But, yes, I've got it. Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume which route he took home. I have already informed the court of the accused in response to such questioning. He claims he has no recollection. Huh? That's right. As I said, the bloke seems to spend his time outside wandering aimlessly from A to B. That day is no exception. He says he doesn't remember where he was and which route. That's so mean! You know, I have no sense of orientation. If I am outside, which, well, might have to do with the fact that I don't do it often, but I am so screwed. Whether it's in video or IRL, I will get lost. I always find back home, but I will certainly get lost. And the fog certainly didn't help. Yeah, exactly. He's kind of in a different country altogether. Yeah. Being accused of stabbing someone, exactly. But like, what did Natsume say? Did he see the woman from behind or did he not? I mean, to be fair, she's very round and with that body shape, it's really hard to make out what's front and not. But come on. Oh. Getting another drawn stretch. Alrighty. And I stretch. So you're saying you have the makings of a murderer? Listen. I can barely hunt fruit. I mean, I'm a very successful fruit hunter. In fact, I have never had any fruit escape on me, though it has gotten close a few times. What makes you think I could go out and kill people? Especially given my stature. Why did my grapes so great? Yo, JC, welcome to Golden Grape Gang. I have to say goodnight as yo. Thanks, Vixen, for checking it, and have a good night. How's the trial? Looking a little bit grim here, but I'm doing my best. No? I don't believe this! I thank you, my learned friend, and suggest that we do not waste any more time in the course by wandering aimlessly around the subject. Right. What might you, what say you, insightful jurors? Hunter, don't you mean thief? Well, listen right here. I may or may not, steal snacks from your fridge, but occasionally I will go outside myself at dusk and make sure to gather some fruit. That is not a theft. I agree with Lord Van Zeeks, wholeheartedly and in every way. What? I don't believe it. Does this mean? We members of the jury are completely convinced now. Uh-oh. Very well, in that case, I hereby call upon all members of the jury to present your findings to the court. Guilty!
Guilty!
Oh, they have voice.
Guilty! Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
God, I hate the British! Fuck! It would appear the jury's leaning to unanimous. They didn't have voices last time. To the insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve Queen and country admirably. Listen, yeah, how can I play the British dub of a British game? I don't get it. No, not yet. This isn't over yet. I still have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. I have to tip the balance of those scales the other way. I have to turn this around. Somehow. Huh? Those are the eyes of Corinne, and are they willing to give up and die? So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial. The rights of defense are written into antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago. Call it antiquated if you will, but it's a defense's prerogative to carry out a summation examination if he chooses. He only did the fire thing. Does the court have any... Okay, the way it works is that everybody can have their guilty or not guilty vote in the jury, but if you basically cross-examine the people, they can still change their opinion. And the way you change their opinion is as simple as just choosing two that contradict one another and have them fight each other. Should do some infighting here. And Grim Knight Punisher, hi, thanks for the follow. Very well, Counsel. In accordance with the letter of the law, we shall proceed with a summation examination. So let me just quickly do one little thing here. Okay. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Of course we're ready. I'm all too familiar with the Nipponese whippersnapper and his uncle's refusal to throw it in his alley. Very well then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Oh, explain, I can't wait for them to just explain in the dumbest way possible. You get them to tell each other that they're idiots and rather than themselves. Exactly. So, for pity's sake. The little Nipponese oddity already admitted himself, didn't he? If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why, it can only been the victim. The man wouldn't have gone around to the house of his way back from his bookshop, not in winter. The poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. I really don't care. Can't we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing. Oh, your books, yes, nice shop that. But bird books? Oh, no, not worth a visit. That is not a reason. That is not a reason. Ever. Holy shit. I hate this game. I know you're an old man, and that's exactly how they talk, but Jesus Christ. Oh. And only minor exception, the reasons for finding the defendant guilty are all too clear. When the stabbing occurred, the only two people at the scene were the victim and the accused. And the accused himself has admitted to seeing the victim in her green overcoat sink to the ground before his eyes. He could have taken the long way around then if she fell down before him, and it's foggy and he's fucking stupid and didn't see it. Yeah, bookshops. I vote guilty. I fucking hate this. Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector that the defendant had then fled the scene. I must say, I would have been ample grounds for to convict this man already. Oh dear, even the judge appears convinced of Mr. Nutsum's guilt. Now, why did he have to run away like that? I mean, to be fair, at least in modern law...
Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
At least in modern law, not helping someone who is kind of dying. What's the English name of that law? I mean, at least over here it's a thing where refusal to help can also... It's basically Also grounds to, well, be, it's also a big crime. Yeah, here we go. That's the name, that's the name. Now we're supposed to believe in some phantom attacker that nobody could see. This is impossible. How can I possibly make a case for the defense? Listen, Naruhodo, there's no time for grumbling. If we want to force the trial to continue. Yes, I know. I have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their minds. Well, 4 of them at least. Exactly. We have no choice but to forge forward. All we need is those witnesses to come in and give their take on it, and I swear, considering that they witnessed it, just means that one of them must have been it. WWKD, what would Kazuma do? Exactly, good summary, and yes, but you can get in trouble for causing harm doing that. Yeah, but like, still, you can't just like see something that happened and run away. You have the floor council begin your summation examination. Yes, my lord. Need to keep the trial going somehow, whatever it takes. Come on, Ionosuke, you can do it. Yo, fancy font. The defense's rebuttal. For pity's sake, that little Nipponese arty already admitted itself, didn't he? So I guess we're just gonna press everybody until we get there. Excuse me, bud. Aren't you? Yes, that's right. I was in the witness stand myself just 2 days ago. Yes, I had a feeling I knew your face. Or the sight of it, anyway. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you? That's right. After the gold rush down under, I came back to London to work. And it was all going swimmingly well until you started fossicking around. Bruce Fairplay was the man of repute. Sorry? Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. You had me and the young hatter pegged as criminals. Oh, hell, you know, water under the bridge. We did try to kind of make him and the other guy out as guilty. Oopsie. Now, it's also the rumors buzzing around, and the police have been badgering me non-stop. If I could turn back the clock. Well, anyway, I don't know about the hatter, but at least I'm in the clear now. And I'm free to make up my mind about who's guilty and who isn't. Thank goodness. Alright, maybe I might struggle to change this man's mind, given our awkward history. Oh dear, I wonder what's become of Mr. First now. Isn't that the other guy? He said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes. Why, it can only be the victim.
Hold it!
I mean, yeah, you're right, but like, shut up, woman. You're right at the time of the incident. The defendant admits to having seen someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him. Well, quite. That's precisely my point. Clearly, that someone wearing green was the victim. And clearly, that funny little Nipponese man with the disturbing mustache is the culprit. But let's not forget, madam, the defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman. Why, of course he does. If he admits to stabbing her, his life is over. The man is obviously a liver-faced coward, honestly, claiming the woman simply collapsed before his eyes. But if that's a lie, do you think he would have concocted something more credible? Oh, I really couldn't say. After all, you're foreign. Who's to say what goes through your funny little minds? I could tell you what's going through my little mind right now, but you wouldn't like it. I do declare the man has already made the admission. He himself has stated that there was nobody else around. Still, the conclusion is obvious. No one could have possibly have committed this awful crime. If no one else could have done it, the accused must have been the man. Really? It couldn't be more simple. The argument is compelling in its simplicity, I must admit. Oh my! You're too kind, my lord. That went well. For her. God, I hate women! The man wouldn't have gone around the houses of his way back in the bookshop, not in winter. Yeah, hold on, you little shit. He's foreign and he has no sense of orientation. I, for one, can say some people are really dumb when it comes to finding your way around. But can't deny that there are other routes Mr. Natsume could have taken back from your books. Oh yes, like you drew on the map, you mean? Or was it Calabash Road or something? Precisely. And Joe, what's up? It seems that what counts is whether the little Japanese man actually went that way or not. Well, yes, that's true. At the moment, there is no proof that shows he did, is there? Well, yes, that's true as well. And as I understand, the accused himself doesn't remember which way he went, does he? Well, yes, that's annoyingly true. Winter nights are dark and cold, so the way I see it, you'd want to get home as quickly as possible. Well, yes. Why is it all true? So really, the only thing that makes sense is that he went home along Briar Road. Supposed to be convincing you here. I've given it a lot of thought, you know. I didn't just make up my mind on a whim that he did. I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone the Calabash Road way, it'd be different. I'd be happy to reconsider my position in that case. Honest, I would. Oh, reason why Sosaki Sam might have taken a longer way home. Yep. Hey, Rain, thanks for the follow. Yes, a good reason. I don't imagine you'll be able to sway this young man's opinion without one. I honestly thought the blonde guy was just, here. Lady first again. Proper woman. Poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. I meant to, like, just press. It's some reason. Whatever the matter, young man? You're the wife of Mr. Gary Depp, aren't you? The landlord who rents Mr. Natsume's room. You mustn't lie. Where'd you get the idea, sir? I'm the maid, you understand? He's keeping up the charade. This is going to be awkward. Why didn't you mention this yesterday? That you'd been selected for the jury in this trial, I mean. Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of the trial, you see. Also, the letter I received, the instructions were very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice. I see. Anyway, Mr. Natsume, the defendant, takes lodging in your master's home, doesn't he? Yes, that's right. Although, he's only been in a little over a week now. And in that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. Does Mr. Natsume look like the kind of man who would commit a crime such as this? Oh my goodness me, yes! He's just the sort! What? Spending all his time in that dark and dingy room, sporting that unscrupulous mustache. The man never speaks, and don't get me started on those shifty eyes. All the neighbors are talking about him. I've heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something. Oh dear, poor Natsume. How could people say such things about him? He's just a harmless bookworm. Nothing more. Well, you just called him a worm, sir. Anyway, I'd be better careful about inviting this maid to speak. He said enough damn things already. I really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing. Nah, shut the fuck up. A man's life is on the line here, sir. Will take as long as it takes. Don't get clear with me now, son. My life's on the line too, and so is my family's. Well, likes if you would not understand, but a laborer like me can't afford to take time off. And I don't work. And if I don't work, I don't eat, and neither do the wife and kids. Oh, I see. That must be very hard. I go to the union every morning to find out what needs doing. If you're late and the work's taken, it's tough. I've seen plenty of Ace Attorney meets, but I have been avoiding these for Daigek and Saiban, so I cannot get spoiled. Up to now, we have the following reasons. Racism, it was called in racism, and now we have I don't want to do that. No. From here, there's water and gas supply pipes bursting left and right and center. They are after cheap labor to get the roads dug out and fixed up. It's a hard slog from dawn till dusk it is. So you were out digging the roads on the day of the incident as well, were you? That's right. In fact, if I remember rightly, it was just around the corner from where it all happened. That old bookshop it was. What? Another coincidence? That's right. Mersham Street it was. Mersham Street? I'm right, Mr. Naruhodo. There are only 3 named streets. Juror number 5, I need you to add that information to your formal statement, please. What's the point of that? Can we just get this business over with now? Please, sir. It's important. Fine, I'll do it then. Alright. On the day it happened, I was digging up Merchant Street from dawn till dusk. Your book, yes, nice shop there, but bourbon book, no, not worth a visit.
Hold it!
Alright. Huh? Sorry? Hold it, you say? Fold what? No. What I said was hold it. What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often? I like the old books that they have in there, yes. I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day. I included the day you're talking about. And what time did you visit your books on the day in question? Well, I was picking out books from there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 that left. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're talking about. Just before 5, you say? Exactly when the victim was attacked. Are you sure about the time? Oh yes, no mistake there. I remember it well. I'm not about to forget the day in a hurry, not after the dreadful time I had. What do you mean? Well, I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on the ice and dunked my head. It's always worse after the snow stopped falling. That's when it's mostly slippery. Knocked myself clean out, I did. I really thought my number was up. Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Happened on Calabash Road. That's right, I live in Cornpipe, you see. Cornpipe! This homie lives in fucking Cornpipe! I didn't know Calabash Road is the quickest way for me to get back from your books. Juror number 6, I must insist that you add that information to your formal statement. It may very well be extremely significant. Oh, I'm sorry. Extremely sick? Oh no, I'm quite alright now. Could it be that, you know, our dear... You know what? It would make sense too, because... Fuck, there's no way he actually slipped, got seen by... What's his face? Natsume. And then... No, that would be dumb. That would be dumb. Come on. It is a shiver down my spine to hear the memories of the jurors who convinced of Mr. Natsume guilty. But I can't help feeling that some of their opinions are rather subjective. I agree. It's the irrelevance of some of them are saying tends to shiver down my spine. Still, at least some of their assertions don't actually incriminate Mr. Natsume as if anything. That's something. We must find what's it to advantage with Naruto? Yes, alright, let's listen to the jurors again carefully. And if any of their assertions are at odds, I'll put okay. So wait, let me just read it all again. For pity's sake, that little Nipponese oddity already admitted himself, didn't he? We could try her and him and just pray that it works. I don't know if I need to press again or if it works from the get-go.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning. A flaw? What are you talking about, Counsel? Well, juror number 2? Juror number 6? Why, whatever do you mean, sir? Oh. I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you. Unbelievable. It sounded like I was loud or anything. There's at least one fact of which we can be sure here. The book Shepard found in the defendant's room clearly indicates that on the day of the attack, he had been to your books and purchased a number of second-hand titles. He then returned home on foot. Well, the man says he has no recollection of his return journey. That's correct. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the day. On the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes. Yes, we are all well aware of this. A poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously.
Objection!
Can we really be sure of that, madam? My, whatever do you mean? I'm sure you heard juror number 6's account of what happened to him that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over at icy streets in the neighborhood. Oh my! My goodness, you mean... That's right. I'm referring, of course. You hard of hearing, juror number 6. Are you really suggesting that the person in the green overcoat whom the defendant saw collapsing in front of his eyes was a jolly old gentleman on the end of the bench here have today? That's entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man somewhat rather has a somewhat similar build to the victim. Well, look at that. My goodness me. Sorry, you need to pee? And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell. on Calabash Road. Therefore, if the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly the crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home. It wasn't his way home. Idiot, old man. If he hadn't been so daft as to be roaming around there, we'd be in boxes off hours ago. And really, what were you thinking wearing such a befuddling coat? What did it say to me? Is it a crime for the elderly to walk on the street these days, huh? Is it a crime to slip over in the ice? A crime to keep up the latest styles to wear a beautiful green overcoat, is it? Oh. Goodness. My lord, I do hope it won't cause an inconvenience, but... You'd like to change your leaning, I presume. And you're changing evolution.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the resub. Yeah. I do declare that I would. I should like to call for a verdict of not guilty. Thank you. And I would too. What? Is it a crime to change your mind? Is it? Well... This is so fucking stupid, but sure. God, everybody's opinion is just like... so easy to sway. He did it, because very dumb reason. Okay, your reason is dumb. Alright, he didn't do it. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. That was wonderful. Well, we've managed to change a couple of minds at least. It's strengthened our position somewhat. Yes, and it will prompt the other members of the jury to reconsider their stances as well. It'll be asking itself if the current leanings are really right or not. Now, if only we could just identify one more clue or discrepancy that would make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume. We might as well be able to tip the balance completely. Yes, that's exactly what we've got to do. Francis is looking to bring this trial to an early conclusion. That's what we have to prevent, by whatever means we have at our disposal. My judgment of bad is every minute too. What does it mean? Thank you, counsel. On with the summation examination, please. Yes, my lord. Okay, who else? Why? It could have been that old man in green that the defendant saw. I have to call not guilty. It's only right. The man wouldn't have gone around houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter. The poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. Okay, wait, actually it's very easy. It couldn't be more easy too. Because if, wait. Here we go. These two gotta be it because Funny Street works.
Objection!
Yeah? Those statements are clearly at odds with one another. At odds, counsel? Explain yourself. Please, stop point! It was me, I swear! Alright, what? I just want to get this done and dusted. Well, juror number 3. Oh, me? Sir? Do you want... Juror number 5's words just now are extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implication of what's being said on the map on the local area. On the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited the bookshop to purchase a number of second-hand books. And on the same day, we now know that there were works being carried on Mersham Street, making it impassable. Which means that the defendant's route home could not have been taken along the Mersham Street and down Briar Road. Oh, yes, of course! What do you think, sir? Well, yes, you can't argue with that really, can you? You must have got a good 2 yards or more pavement up. Every gentlewoman that came along had to turn back the other way. So the only conclusion is this. Defendant must have taken the longer road back to his lodgings. Yes, I suppose he must have. I suppose that it must be right, eh? Juror number 3, you said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from his bookshop. But, you see now, that he had no choice. Yes! Eh? Oh, you'd like to call Wiggly to the stand? You know what? It's true. If there's one who truly knows what's up with the case, and I'm sorry, Noibat, you've truly done your best to sway people's hearts, but not everybody here has a good idea what's good and not. We have to go for him. Here we go. Yeah. Oh my god, is it Top Hat Wiggly? Oh, I love that one. I trust him. You know damn well. My lord, Mr. Judge, if I may. Yes? I don't think in all good conscience that I can say the man's guilty now. Yeah, I love Top Hat Wiggly. Oh no. Yes, I'd like to see the story continue to so we can get to the bottom of what really happened. Yeah, boy! Let's fucking go! What about you, sir? Who? Me? Well, alright then. There's a hole in the prosecution's argument. It should be filled in, that's what I say. Nice! Wiggly's a cold blood killer. You can see it in its adorable little eyes. What do you mean? Wiggly would never kill someone. Well, the submission has concluded with a rather large shift in opinion. And yo, Birchlock, thanks for the follow. The eyes 2, the nose 4. So then, no 7. Not guilty, they say. Which means we no longer have a consensus among the members of the jury. The trial will continue.
Objection!
Objection, you've seen Wrigley holding a gun. Holding a gun does not make you a murderer. I have held a gun several times and I have yet to properly... Oh. Good, it's seemed childish of me to drink from my hallowed chalice moment after raising objection. Only to crush it in disgust. Pray, forgive the discourtesy. Lord One-Six? It seems I must retract my earlier remark. What do you mean? I mistakenly credit these shores with intelligence by describing them as insightful. Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer. Huh? What do you mean?
Objection!
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth. Indeed. Salvage juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the roadster, he claims. I believe he said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement which he'd excavated, sir. That's right. Took me a whole day and pricked me measly tuppence. Now, my learned Nipponese friend, tell me... Do you have any notion of the distance of the 2 yards represents? Well... if I'm honest, I don't have a clue, no. I don't have either. Who the fuck measures in yards? No. How many times has he lost a case? And it's the second time we have a case against him, so... Yards is a little less than 2 meters. Oh wow, that's fucking nothing. Less than 2 meters. Not much at all. In other words, a distance readily vaulted by anyone of moderate vigor. Would you not agree, my stalwart friend? Hey, me? Well, I can't say you're wrong, no. What? Well, the guy just said other people. Yeah, I mean, but he wasn't around at the time the crime happened. I suppose he was probably done work, maybe? No. Yeah, that's how the hot-blooded Americans measure football and literally nothing else. What about British people, or at least formerly? And did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works? I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time. No coach would have had a hope of passing anyway, and we just turn any gentle folk back when they come. It just jump right over us all the time. The accused is no gentleman, as far as I can see. Wow! I have little doubt, however, that he could spring over to your trench in his main during his own time. Ah! Is that true? Then, the incontrovertible truth is that the books just purchased by the accused were found in the scene. There can be no doubt that it's a way back to his lodgings, Mr. Nutson walked down Briar Road. Crushed in a single sentence. They don't use yards in British anymore? Damn. The thing was before they had any metric system. The fact that shipping is shouldn't be using it either. I mean, like, they do have meters and all now. Milord, the prosecution is reaching a bit. Cold man. Cold man, you can talk. You say that around 5 o'clock at the day in question. You slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Right, was there a suspicious looking Nipponese behind you at the time? Oh, I can't say as I remember. You don't remember? How about a wager, my learned friend? You say it was the old man that the accused saw, but I wouldn't lay 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it. Order! Order! Lord Van Seeks, explain yourself. Lord, if you had such a trenchant sentiment up your sleeve, why in the world did you not proffer it during the summation examination? I wanted to give this young foreign student the sight, being experience of he no doubt came for. I wanted to see for himself how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed. But my hospitality has its limits, and they have been reached, I feel. So, my learned friend, today's sightseeing tour of London is now over. What are you talking about? My lord, the prosecution requests permission to call its next witness to the stand. Yes! Granted. And I bring forth the witnesses. Next witnesses? As a Naruhodo, do you not remember? I've been told on several occasions that there were witnesses on this. Yes, I remember. One of them being a Scotland Yard policeman, no less. I'm afraid that it's likely the prosecution's next witness. Alright, no matter who Van Seeks brings to the stand as a witness, and no matter what they say, I believe in Soseki-san. I know he's innocent, and I'll keep believing to the very end, until this battle is over. Did he put on the cape this morning just to throw it away in a dramatic manner? Yes, he did. Oh no. Witnesses, please state your names and occupy and spoil the court. Oh no! Oh, why is he cheering on? Oh fuck. I can tell they're already annoying. Oh. Constable Rowley, sir, nothing to report on the streets, sir. Oh. Did you just... And I'm Mrs. B. Patricia's my name. I'm proud to say that, I'm this young man, town hero's wife. They are old enough to marry? What's the story here? Well, in truth, we've not been married long. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary only the other day. No, it was your husband I was asking about. He seems tired. Hardly surprising. Well, it's being an honorable occupation, patrolling the beat. It's the most demanding work in the world. Oh, really? I'm sure I've heard that before, actually. Indeed, apart from the rare day off, our gallant officers, trudge some 20 miles a day, you know? It's Pat Meekins! It is Meekins! They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collect taxes, and survey the streets, check the meters, bring through. And they are responsible for keeping the streets clean, and lighting and extinguishing our street lights. I hear a number of items on the list that don't sound much like policing duties at all. It's Meekins, but cute. How dare you say that Meekins is not cute? That goes about saying that a policeman's primary duty is the apprehension of criminals. Even when he's off duty, the constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. Well, the London Bobby is a man of honor. And a man of slumber. Okay, it's Meekins, but cute dude being part of an adorable... Dude, Meekins is super cute. Okay, wait, he is a character from another Ace Attorney game. Let me show you guys Meekins. He is special, but he means well. I love the fucking animation where you bust the fucking megaphone. Wait, hold on, let me just show off the guy and just convince you that old Ace Attorney games are great. God, I fucking love his mannerisms so much. Where is he? There he is. Yes. I miss him too. Holy shit. Wait. Image. I'm gonna show you guys two. Who gives? Uh, there he is. Oh, that's an image for ants. Let's go. Well, there he is. Look at him. I can see what you mean by comparing them. And I... He's like an old manga character. It's an officer, the blue badge. Yeah, the freaking hair. Exactly! Dude, I fucking love it so much. Now, let me just go back to the thing. Polygon shade. Dude, its head is a fucking stop sign. Because he wants you to stop committing crimes. Well, they in question. This man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction, and they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Speed? That's right, sir. Isn't it, Rolly? Constable Rolly beats up. Nothing to report on the streets, up. What a great witness he's going to be. Yo, Tanga, what's up? Very good. I'd like to hear your formal testimonies now, please. You will tell the court exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident. Yes, sir. He doesn't mean he falls asleep, you fucking idiot! Oh no. What the witnesses saw. Also, wait. Can we... people. Can we... Yes. What the fuck do you mean? They're 23 and 21 respectively. Are you actually fucking kidding me? I thought they were both like 16 and they were fucking with me when they said they are married. No, but for real, you know. I get like, I guess younger than I am all the time. Again, it wasn't too long ago when I had to show my ID for buying something that's like 16 or above, so I understand, but I also hate this. It's our wedding anniversary, sir, and Rolly and I were taking out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, and the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over that, of course, and then went for help at a nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man and the dog. Holly and I both saw him as clear as day. And what?
Oh, tasty.
Going. Goat luchkuitas attuna. Also, ifinishita think you are.
Yeah. Shell, thank you so much for the 10 bucks, but also, I'm very excited to see the things you've been working on. I will definitely check it out after the break. And you said it's an Ice Attorney based shitpost, right? If you think it's something I could show off, that would actually be really cool. And if not, I can understand. Anyway, thank you so much for the support. Well, this is an extremely compelling testimony, I must say. Oh dear, this policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. Yeah, alrighty. Also, yes, let's go! The testimony is true. The alternate courses of events that you established in the summation explanation will be quashed. It's death null, in fact. Because that alternative was never viable in the first place. He worked on the thing! What an unfortunate, chancing. And on your wedding anniversary, too. Oh, I know. I still managed to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that. Gosh, the life from London Bobby sounds very hard indeed. Indeed, however, this cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon. What do you mean by that? My learned friend, the witnesses saw the face of a man fleeing the scene. They are testifying under oath that it was without doubt the accused, Mr. Sosaki Natsume. And one of these witnesses is a policeman, no less. So you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure. Uh-oh. Yeah, tired Meekin is the key to this case, I believe it. Except that Menendez was so tired his wife has to do all the talking. Wake up, bitch! Let me drink some coffee while I'm at it. Enough, Bram. Bramble, counsel for the defense, commence a cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. And yeah, hi, Masonic, what's up? Yeah, he kind of has to meet sleep schedule. That's honestly the way he just is, except for like chewing on the part of the helmet. It reminds me of myself when I'm not streaming. What the witnesses saw. It was our wedding anniversary, and Charlie was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work.
Hold it!
Hold it! Is it really your wedding anniversary? Time to change after work, you say. Are you also a member of the police, Mrs. Bede? Oh no, sadly not. It's a job for strapping young men only. Women, children, and the elderly can't even apply. Well, I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job, can you? I think Rolly looks ever so handsomely in his uniform. It sits him down to the ground, doesn't it, darling? Doesn't it? I just finished my meal. Pat and I were heading down the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there. They actually think Destiny not. Oh no. The way she just like keeps talking on the scarf really unnerves me. It's okay, you like this fixation. No, let's not go there. Is he talking in sleep? Oh no, really? I much prefer you in the uniform. Sometimes I recognize you when I see you in plain clothes. Oh dear, it doesn't seem healthy. Kindly adhere to the point. You were going for a meal after you had finished your beat for the day, correct? That's right, sir. Yes, although I was a bit too drop, to be honest, after spending the whole day on my feet. But policing is my life, sir. As long as I am proud and of this, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end. I know. My warrant card, sir, proven a London copper. It has a noble founding principles for its written in it, as a reminder to all policemen of our sworn duty. Patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. Stop! And for such a noble cause, I cover 20 miles every single day without fail and without grumble. As I know that the floating of birds is all London is needed to hear to feel safe and secure. He really is like me because he does the thing. It's just The fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then. But so, just on that particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Speed puts up a lot of being married to a Bobby like me. Ew. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. I can. Oh, rolling. What a charming couple. A young love is such a joy to behold. He is a Chad, actually. I hate this. Never mind. I changed my mind. I fucking hate that animation. Yeah, Pat Rowley. I fucking hate this. But god, they're disgusting. I just now was very okay with Meekins too, but now I fucking hate both of them. And then, kinda describe what happened next. They can be cute, like, elsewhere. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog and the pavement in front of us. Okay.
Hold it!
Silhouettes. That's right, they were coming towards us, walking on Briar Road on the opposite direction. Oh. There was a rather plump... I'm sorry, I laugh every time I see that woman! Was a rather plump figure followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. Doesn't exactly like the victim inspection and print, and like Mr. Natsume. Yes, unfortunately it does. And you're certain that at the time there was nobody else nearby? Ah yes, quite certain. It was dark, but there were streetlights on Briar Road, you see. There was nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling? Isn't that right? Yes, that's right. Of course, there was a light fog on the ground. But Briar Road's dead straight. You could see a fairly long way down the pavement. And then there's a street lighting as well. I didn't see any other pedestrians. Before I sleep takes off your halt, you answer, please. Mr. Beat, are you quite sure of what you just said? Yes, sir! As a copper who spends all day, every day, keeping watch on the streets, I'd swear to it, sir. As I'm sure as my love for Patricia is true. I'm Pat! Oh, really? Fuck, I hate this! You're still maintaining there was no one else the victim and the attacker. It's starting to seem like there must be how it really happened. Beginning to seem like there is nowhere to run. Well, that didn't stop Mr. Natsume, did it? Let them be cute. No! You've led the scene all too convincingly. Thank you. I believe we have a reasonably clear idea of the situation. Just the internet. I'm not angry that couples exist. I'm angry when they just like do their weird couple antics. Just like that. What happened in the crucial moments that followed? All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, and the other scattered something before running off.
Hold it!
Scattered something. What do you mean by that? Well, I couldn't quite make out what it was at the time. And then we got closer, we realized what it was. Didn't we, darling? Didn't we? Yes, that's right. It was some old books. I see. Old books. Yes, sir. The culprit had dropped a number of them all around where the victim lay in the pavement. Indeed, as clearly pictured in the photographic print. That rotten Japanese man. Oh, that rotten Japanese man did that when he did the deed.
Hold it!
Let's not forget that it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker. But we saw him. It was the man in dark without question. Yes, sir. The mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, the snub nose. Everything. Any more insults you want to throw in? That's right. He looked down at the poor defenseless woman. Was terrifying, intense. Looking down just means that he just kinda doesn't like it. Well, this guy's one beside the mustache. That's not true. What the fuck are you talking about? Now, wait. Here, I have no hunchback. I have no cat-like eyes. I have no idea what a taut mother, but it's probably dumb. It's snub nose. Isn't that like small? Well, maybe. Anyway, no. And then suddenly threw his box on the pavement and ran away. I have good posture. I need good posture. Not only is my back fucked, I'm also 1 meter 42. Listen, if I don't have good posture, I am literally just.
You can see who is on top in this relationship.
I mean, you say that, but at the same time, they're fucking animation verse otherwise. Tell them you armband. It couldn't be you. Yeah, of course. Just tell them. It seems as though they're telling the truth here. The only top here is the queen, sir. May I remind the court that unambiguous testimony comes from a policeman and his wife. No, please, continue. Yes, sir! Ran straight over there, of course, and went for help at a nearby police box. Uh-oh. Was it your husband who went to fetch help? No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I am the proud wife of one after all. Isn't that right, my darling? Isn't that right? Yes, that's right. I asked Mrs. B to go. I was off duty by that point. But Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to stay and guard the scene. Wait a minute, this Gemini man is a lawyer. Sorry. I'm making quick enough. Yeah, right? Very laudable, Mr. Bean. Preserving the scene of a crime is a task of considerable importance. That's why I sent Patricia, you see. I told her where to find the right police box. Forgive my ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box? Depending on the crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. So I told Patricia the way to the police box for the beat the incident fell under, so she could go and report in... No. I ran there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. It's nothing more important than a young couple in love working together, you know? And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of 2 model citizens. Oh, please! You're making us blush! Isn't he, darling? Isn't he? I fucking hate them. Yes, sir! What position is that, sir? Let's move on, shall we? Hate this. It was definitely that Japanese man and the dog, rolling their both arms clear as day. Did you know?
Hold it!
But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you? We absolutely could! As long as have exceptional eyesight, I'll have you know! Right. The light from the street lamps was more than enough! And my husband already told you that the fog was only light, didn't he? Yes, in one of the following. We're famous for it across the globe, I believe. But it's an absolute menace to those of us we have to live with, of course. Oh, it is! When it's thick, you can't even see the end of your arm. Yes, alright, I take your point. Now, could you stop shaking your husband about it? The constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can tell you for sure and certain that it was a little Japanese man we saw. Can we, darling? Can we? Yes. It was the accused and no mistake. The mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the tall mouth, the snub nose. Unmistakable, sir! As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. What Sasaki-san they saw running away from the scene of the crime. Oh, fuck! Oh, well. But it is it then. That's their entire testimony? What do you think, Mr. Naruto? Well, I hate to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, it really does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. Speed saw what they saw. Mr. Natsume running away from the scene on Briar Road that day. I suppose that asphyxiation is a thing, exactly. Aren't you just smitten by the young couple's love? I have never felt more likely to commit a murder than just now. Yes, I feel the same. So if that's true, where does it leave us? Members of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict after the testimony. Oh no. What do we do? It's not jealousy, they're actually gross. Kazuma-sama were here. What were you trying to say? I think he would have tried to find a contradiction somewhere else in the testimony. What do you mean, somewhere else? A statement about seeing Mr. Natsume unequivocal. All that in the question won't help, but if you could identify one more part of that testimony which appears to contradict the facts, you might be able to discredit them, to make the jury doubt if the parent's memory of is accurate. Oh, right. But simply, we must focus on finding a discrepancy in the statement somewhere. If we don't, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early and unfavorable conclusion. Why do I always seem to be so up against it? Mr. Lion, sir, can I ask you something? Oh, yes, of course. What is it? Well, you kept asking us all these questions about everything we told you, so... It seems like you don't believe our testimony, is that right? Well, is it out of it? What? No, it's really not that at all. My husband's policeman, remember? And I know what I saw. I remember every last detail, everything, like... Oh, I know! What about the books the man dropped? I could tell you the names of every single one. Every single one. And you dare to question how reliable the testimony is? That will do, Mrs. B. No, it won't do at all. A Japanese liar has no idea what I'm capable of. Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, I don't think we remember that Rowley will. I really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fist down. Perhaps you would like the opportunity to supplement your testimony, Mr. Pete? Might appease you? Oh, thank you, my lord. That would settle things nicely. Wouldn't it, darling? He's dead! Couldn't even tell you the names of the books he dropped at the scene. Alright. Then, out of it?
Hold it!
Go for it. Bitch, fight me. Yes, we know. There were books dropped at the scene of the crime, as you say. Those purchased by an accused at a nearby secondhand bookshop in question. He's not dead. He just does his British Mega Man marathons. Okay, that makes sense. After I'd been to the police box for help, I decided to have a good look at the area for good measure. I am a proud policeman's wife after all. I did it for Rolly. And what was your husband doing at the time? Oh, he was lying face down in the snow, getting some well-deserved rest. He works ever so hard, you know. Ever so hard, aren't you, my darling? Interesting way of guarding the scene of crime. Well, Mrs. Bede, seeing as you've regaled the court with the tales of your powers of recollection, would you be so kind as to recount the title of the books you observed at the scene? I'd be happy to. Now, are you all listening? There was the picture of Monsieur somebody or other, and what's it, yearnings? And there was a meal for someone, and the last one was definitely the thin gummy something. You see? Nailed it! Wow! He's almost as good as I am. Yes, I see there are 1 or 2 holes in your memory. No, it's flawless. That's exactly it. I'm impressed. Oh well, they were along those lines, I'm quite sure. There were indeed books found and seen with titles along those lines, as you put it. Well, what did I tell you? Now I think it's very mean the way you can imply that my testimony can't be trusted. Don't you agree, darling? Don't you? Anyone who upsets my Patricia will have me just... Oh. Sir, we're in Ford. And you kind of look really fucking retarded right now. Bro! Terrifying. Yeah, she really is. So that's it, is it? That's their entire testimony? What do you think, Mr. Naruto? Well, I hate to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, it really does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. Bede saw what they saw. Mr. Natsume, I wonder if you can see the names of the books. But no, I can't. It sucks. So I can't really... Okay. Yep, that's exactly a book. Wait, Yeah, exactly. Crime happens. That's why I'm running away from the scene by road that day. Yes, I feel the same. So that's true. Where does it leave us? I know it's 4 books. I wanted to see if you can see the titles, you motherfuckers, because I was curious as to what the books actually were. Alright, those these are the names. Okay, never mind. But not on the picture. Alright, got it. Yeah. Good enough. I know, she got the names exactly. Yeah, let me just see pull a neutral special. And again, I would definitely call for no backseating. I knew it was 4 books on the crime scene and 3 that he actually got, but I was more curious about... Oh. Now, come on, the visualization here. But give me just that. Give me that. Yeah. All right. Now, some 2 shillings. I wonder how that is actually 25 books exactly. Members of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict after testimony. Oh no. Then what do we do? If Kazuma-sama were here. What are you trying to say? I think he would find a Shut the fuck up, Susato. Oh my god. I don't need a tutorial on how to... I don't need a tutorial every single time. Alright. I'm pretty sure it's gotta be the, here. Wait. That here. There we go. Let's just present the funny picture. Ta-da! So easily, maybe her fat fucking body is covering the 4th book and maybe it's out of frame. Like, to me, it doesn't really seem like solid evidence, but I'm gonna take what we can get here. So you're saying that there were 4 books? That's right, I remember all of them. A picture of Monsieur somebody, what's it yearnings, a meal for someone, and the thing got me something. I'm sorry, Miss Bede. But there is a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours. Oh no! What flaw? Simply that at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4. What? Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of the crime. As you can clearly see, there are only 3 books. What? No, that can't be. I saw them. She left on the 4th book and became a poster. Yep. Just dropping because I remember that tweet from earlier today at you with. Figured you could share that PSA. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're right. It's been a little while. Actually, there was something that Xavier saw on Twitter, and for once, it's actually not fear-mongering. Hear me out. It's actually something I feel like a lot of people should know, especially those on the internet right now. And it's that who's watching this stream with dry ass lips? Don't lick them now. Dry lips having us. Fucking got him. Thank you. I'm well hydrated. What about you guys? Oh, nice try, but I'm drinking Gatorade right now. Nice. All right, go on. I'm hydrated. Well, proud of you. And don't let me drop. Ow, and don't bonk me. I know, Xavier, thank you so much for the reminder. I'm pretty sure chat needed that right now. But what do you mean? Oh, I know what it is. You can't fool me. Isn't it bad? I slather cocoa butter in my mouth before I watch all of you stream, just in case you try to razzle dazzle us. To be fair, it's been like almost been a long while since I last did it, so can you ever really truly know? Sorry. The big old lump of a dead body. Ladies, that lady's so large, her corpse blocking the view of the 4th book. That is all. Let's at least try to remember that the poor woman isn't dead, even if we're insulting her size. No, I'm sorry, Miss Beat. But I got you beat. Mr. Natsume could not possibly have dropped the 4th book you describe. Why not? Fascinating. And from your assured tone, something you can readily substantiate your evidence, I presume? Yeah, of course. Evidence. Counsel, you will present evidence to substantiate your claim overthrown. What proof do you have that the accused did not drop for? Well, easy. Ta-da!
Take that!
The evidence is right here, in the form of this bookshop receipt. From your books. Yeah, from your books. It is received details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day, but as you can see, only 3 books are listed. No! Therefore, Mr. Natsume would not have would have only dropped 3 books at the scene of the crime. Which means that your powers of observation, ma'am, cannot be relied upon. Angry Patricia, grr. So it cannot be denied that, though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! No! Got her. Oh? It's plainly evident that it's your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my Lord Nipponese friend. What? What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. A fact that you know very well you have no hope of disproving. So you've to avoid attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair? He sees right through me. But your plan is somewhat recalled against you. What are you talking about? It's quite simple. Let me explain if it toes. To the policeman's wife, enter entirely accurate testimony in every aspect. You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene of Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found.
Objection!
But what about the photographic print? It only shows 3 books. Quite right. Only 3 can be seen in that print. That print? You mean to say? Allow me to present another. One that shows the victim's hand. Oh, fuck. Oh, let's go. Actually, objection, dumbass. Haven't you heard? You absolute failure. Did Gumfuck not tell you? You gotta consider my hypothesis? I'll show my tail crumb out up your ass because it's fucking wrong. Well, you little bitch. You can't look at the fucking updated photographic print. I fucking love that video so much. I don't believe it. It's the 4th book. As you will observe, the 4th book was hidden from view in the original print by the victim's torso. No. He really is pulling a fucking edgework where he has the evidence and doesn't use it until it's convenient. Order. There, you see? You see? Look at that! Look! Yes. Just like I said, isn't it, my darling? Yes, sir. Patricia's always right, sir. Let us study the receipt for the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Mrs. Bede, the titles once again, if you please. Oh yes, of course. The pictures of Monsieur somebody or other. The picture of Monsieur Licom. What's it, yearnings? Canterbury yearnings. A meal for someone. A meal for, Gabriel. As the court has just heard, the witness memorized the book titles flawlessly, save for a few minor details. Mrs. Bede's powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional. Did you hear that, Roy? The gentleman paid me a compliment. Yes, sir. Flawless, sir. Patricia is flawless. But there are only 3 books in the receipt, and Mrs. Bede mentioned 4. There's nothing surprising about that. The 4th book is what which is shown in the Spiderweb print. I'm sorry, Counselor, but does it not seem odd? Why should the 4th book be omitted from the receipt? It's not at all, my lord. As the photograph clearly shows, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belongs to the victim. The victim was holding her own book. I wonder what became of that 4th book. Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers in Scotland Yard. I have it here as evidence. Uh-oh. You will submit that and the aforementioned photographic print to the court, please, Counsel. That's weird. My pleasure. What? The second crime photograph. Okay. The Lion's Pride. Yeah, now if you would hold on a second, that's a very... This kind of adds up with something else, doesn't it? It took 4 police officers to get the 4th book from under her. The prosecution rests. I have nothing further to add. What? You seem surprised, my learned friend. But your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. There is a long road to the accused lodgings that you tried to establish your summation examination. And the attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination. Futile. I walked right into this, didn't I? You see, everything we said is true. Isn't that right, my darling? Yes, Pat. Marry me, Pat. What? Well, perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions. This guy wakes up every day and decides, I'm gonna absolutely fuck on a Japanese boy by hiding evidence trap cards until it would be funny to see them. Yep. Or it's a decision you have to make all too apparent already. You have heard all the witnesses and seen all of the evidence. This trial has run its course. Listen, Nanahuda, I'm afraid we're in a terrible, precarious position. I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, it could very well just make matters worse. I don't ask a thing. What do you do now? Raise an objection, of course. That's what we always do.
Objection.
I'm not done yet. No, my learned friend. It's over. That last cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense. And you failed. The die has been cast. There is no more room for debate. Well, it might be over as far as concerned, but... I can't think of what to say. If I may, Lord Menzies, it seems somewhat harsh to close down the debate at this point. Huh? Huh. Your insignificant little Eastern Isle must be lawless hole indeed. For a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this. I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. So you will have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and your opinions invaluable. Huh? One of this nun's great guiding principles is tolerate, so the court will hear you, madam. Go ahead, Mrs. Sato, please. Yo! A woman being allowed to speak? Holy shit! Very well. Pray, what insight can you give us? What have you all overlooked in this matter that you fit to pursue further? Well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished. I see. And do you believe that this new evidence warrants further examination, do you? Huh? Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think? Absolutely. Possible that the new evidence might just be a little decisive proof that we've been waiting for. The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment. And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. We must take this opportunity and examine the newly present evidence as thoroughly as possible. Yes, I understand. And thank you, Mr. Sato. This is it. Mr. Son has managed to win us one last chance here. I can't let it go to waste. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord. Uh-oh. Very well. What could it be? Like... The Lion's Pride. Oh. Except for the title. Let me see. It's a book titled The Lion's Pride. I'm afraid I don't know any English literature at all. But it wouldn't be something I've heard. Wait a minute. Lion's Pride? That's strange. Reminds me almost of, you know, a certain someone in the jury here. I think I have heard of a book by that name before. And very recently, too. It's a title I recognize too, Mr. Naruhodo. Kinda... There. Oh! Oh, what do you look at that? Oh, look at this! The book has been badly burned. You're right. You'd never be able to read it in the state. Especially not the latter pages. What a terrible waste. Judging from the scotch edges of the paper, I think the damage must have been occurred very recently. Oh, a book. Recently damaged by fire. What does that seem to raise likely with me? Court book information has been updated in the court record. I knew they were gonna be irrelevant again, but man, this is just... Oh boy! Oops. Very well. As my present one further piece of evidence. Evidence that apparently offers a profound insight on this case and has hitherto been overlooked. It's clearly the fourth book.
Take that!
So let me just put the gun away. I feel like they might be more willing. Listen, if I don't threaten violence here. Sorry. Thank you. Not to Nuggets, hi, thanks for the follow. The evidence in question is what we can see from the nearly presented photographic print of the crime scene. The fourth book, found in the victim's hand.
Objection!
That was not a sneeze, that was a cough. We have already discussed the fourth book at length. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant waste of the court's time, as you well know. It was a cough! Yes, I'm afraid, counsel, I must concur with the prosecution in this matter. When I afforded you this opportunity, you led the court to believe that the evidence in question contained a hitherto undiscovered clue. So I must insist that you elaborate, counsel. You will identify this clue at once. Do I make myself clear? Oh, yes, my lord. It's an huddle. I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough explanation of the evidence. Which means you may very well be on the right track. Yes, I think you might be right. So, counsel, precisely where is the vital clue to this case, which is in the fourth book conceals? It is right here. Bless you anyways. Alright, I appreciate it. Except the bless you bad. No. I'm badly damaged by fire. Oops. No, I didn't mean to. Except I've been meaning to press it. No, shut up. Woman, stop talking. Yes, I did damage. Yes, a book damaged in a recent fire. Shut up. Shh.
Got it!
I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. The back? What do you... Good gracious! It's been burned to a crisp! We have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching that is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing.
Objection!
Unnatural, you say? And what of it, my Nipponese friend? Were I to concede to point, if it bears no relation to the case, there is nothing to discuss. So, did you wish to assert that its fire damage is some veiled clue as to what happened that day? Pray, do enlighten us all. What truth does a charred book hide? I guess there's just one possibility here, which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance certainty, but worth a try. Alright, I'll explain my theory. Don't keep us waiting any longer then, counsel. Explain this theory of yours. What are you suggesting that you can ascertain from the fire damage that Storytime has suffered? The shop sold it, its owner, or it's gone. Definitely its owner. Easy peasy. No, it's not that I try. Okay, listen here. If you weren't there for the first half of the case, let me tell you. The fat woman the fat maid in the current jury is also the one who wait, how do I say that? Basically, there is this couple who also was in the same apartment as the one who's currently being accused, and they not only had a little bit of a recent fire because they tend to break out in fights. Not only did he have a thing for lions, well, it kind of all holds together. Maybe she was trying to like resell it again because they are of poor standing. It's why the wife is pretending to also be the maid. Because, you know, in that time in London, you were kind of considered poor if you cannot even afford a maid. So, yeah, she's the wife of the lunar man, exactly. The big cheeks lady, exactly. Lord, the burn of the book in this book reveals the startling truth about the book's owner. I beg your pardon. But we already know who the book belongs to. Alright, Gravy, don't ask me, ask the game. The victim was, gripping it in her hand as she fell to the floor. After all, it's obviously hers. The question of how the book came to the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the question of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has a very credible answers. Good gracious, how can you possibly? Very well, I'll play along this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. But do remember, the member of the jury may well burn you if your little gamble goes over. Big ol' physics cheese, yeah! Counsel, the defense's response here is very likely the influence of the final outcome of the trial. So tell the court, who do you claim is the owner of the burned book? Here we go. It's none other than, yeah, him! The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who owns the house where the defendant has his lodgings. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garrido. Landlords. And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know, but... Of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for the jury duty in this courtroom today. It's none other than Mrs. Gary Depp herself. Oh my goodness, me? I think you must be mistaken, sir. I'm not Mr. Gary Depp's wife. I'm his mate. Yeah, show your ring. Things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Gary Depp's house? I would never presume to know of the books you keep, sir.
Objection!
This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused landlady, you say? You implicate this hardworking member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. Your actions are unforgivable.
Objection.
This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, and almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room of the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Gary Depp's house. Good lord! What sort of incident, counsel? A fire, my lord. Right to say it was. It happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. Didn't take for long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. The worst of it is, I lost my favorite, a book called The Lion's Pride. Gonna go for a draw real quick. The Lion's Pride. By Jove. The very same title of the subject of this debate. Oh dear me.
Objection.
It is surprisable. All you've told the court is that a book by the same name was involved in a fire. In which case, it would be reasonable to assume that it was burned to ashes. And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself the scene of the crime. Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Garrett was considered enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garrett even amid the flames. Oh, how awful! I can't even imagine being so hard to the one you love. Can you, Rolly? Absolutely not, sir. My Patricia would never raise her finger against me, sir. Had all my favorite old novels, in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. And the wife started hurling things at me. There was I, back up against the window, under heavy enemy fire. Incidentally, books coming 10 as a dozen. Discord mod behavior! The man had his back up against the window, and he had burning books thrown at him. Goodness gracious, are you suggesting that the book was thrown through the window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime?
Objection.
No. A thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted at the very evening of the incident, and there is no report of Gary Depp's window pane being broken. That's quite true. We also saw no signs of broken glass when we visited Gary Depp's household. But it was not unconceivable that the window was open at the time and not even remotely. Let us not forget the season and the chilling weather that accompanies it. But they had a fire. No London would ever leave a window open in the middle of winter. Oh. Now the defense postulated the scenario in all seriousness to counsel. Do you honestly claim that the book found at the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Mr. Gary Depp's wife? I believe it's a possibility, my lord. Oh, it's so weird, the way the scarves connect on the back. Oh. Well, I hope that everyone can see for you what you are now, you little foreign trickster. You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward, a mean coward. Really? And that our little who said the whole neighborhood, alright, honestly? Why that I'm merely posing as a maid for her parents' sake? How could you? Nothing to do with the Beasley case, not any of it. All you've done is to sell your family's name. No, I assure you that was never my intention. Dragging an upstanding citizen's name through the mud simply to divert attention from your failing defense. I should box your ears, that's what I should do. It's utterly unforgivable. You're right. Here we go. How long have we sat here now, listening to this Nipponese spouting out its fancy foreign theories? But, think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could possibly have stabbed the victim is a little hunchback with the mustache. You ran away from the scene, too. I do declare you're right. It's true? Yes. What did I tell you? Makes sense to me. Oh, sorry. What's that? Well, it would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury were once again in full agreement. What is your position, Lord Menzies? Oh, come on. In truth, my lord, I feel these have been unnecessarily protracted proceedings. But then one must always exercise patience in order to savor the best vintage. No! Wait! The mystery of the fourth book still hasn't been... There it is. If books are your predilection, my learned friend, study them in your own time. Oh, no, forgive the discourtesy this time. In this case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now state your individual decisions regarding the defendant's culpability in the court to hear. Guilty. Oh.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Suck my cock! Thank you for that unambiguous response. It's twice now, it's over. Senado, don't give up. Miss Susato, have you forgotten? The battle is over again. You're not suggesting. Of course, the defense has the right to another summation examination at this point. You can still convince the jurors to change their minds. You have one more chance. My lord, the defense asks to accept its right to a summation examination. Again, you believe you still have tricks up your sleeve? I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. No time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined. Alright. Oh, and we get... Just as we hit the 3-hour mark, we get a little to be continued. Oh, yeah. I could honestly go for more coffee. So, yeah, what a perfect time to take yet another break. Anyway, I really wonder how we're gonna get our asses out of here. I mean, except for maybe calling Moonman himself as a witness. But even then, like, he's not gonna... I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, coffee and donuts. Let's go, boys! For real, I'm gonna make sure to eat the break fast. And see you guys in 20 minutes, alright? Also expect a special shitpost once I'm back.
Are you winning, son? Are you winning, son? Are you winning, son?
Why could they ever take a break? It's like nothing happens. Nothing happens. And then I press the take a break button. And then I get raids from A1. I get a raid from, wait, hold on. Let me just also adjust myself here a little bit. Here we go, a little bit better. Okay, wait. We have related to the thank you so much for the 22 people raid. Then we had Ryoko Kaminari and Alexandra. Thank you all so much for really 3 raids in 20 minutes. What the fuck's going on? You planned the BRB raid, did you? Did you now? Did you? Did you? Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Ow! Ow! Why did it get... What? Why does it always happen? Why does this shit always happen? Wait, I don't get it. Yeah, I'm glad you like the me. Fun bat fact. What you just now saw on my BRB screen, it's called vibing. Bats are in general considered low energy, and even though our natural, how do I say that? For people, when they relax, it's more natural to have their arms, like their hands open. Yo, thank you so much for the gift subs. What? Thank you. What? So cute. You didn't have to. Oh, fuck. Thank you. Anyway, people have like their palms open when they are relaxing. Well, as for bats, usually it's for us to have our clutch. It's kind of like, closed. This way we can even hang out from the ceiling and even sleep there with no thoughts. Well, me being myself and unfortunately being half human means I can just, my way of relaxation, if I'm not sleeping, like I hang from the ceiling just sleeping just well. I don't have to, but I just like to. Is rather just lay on the floor and just have a good one. Which flagship video kind of getting these gift songs? Oh, come on. Oh, wait. 2 more? Wait, sorry. Wait, was it 12? Thank you so much. I pity the sleepers who will miss a super special meme. Yeah. No, I'm unfortunately part human. I'm a bat monster girl. I'm sorry if you feel lied to, but I'm not a regular old bat. I get to have a second pair of hands. And yo. Wait, you're gonna kill the dog? Paul execution? Yo, Onizuka, nice to see you. Kill! Okay, let's go. Do we have any moderators here to set up the gallows? If not, I can do it myself. I just have to use the list. Okay, we have Ace here and Arch. If Ace and Arch are listening on it. Okay, Ace Sonic, thank you very much. We're shooting the dog tonight. Yeah! And while the dog is getting killed, I get to... Why are you shooting a dog? Oh, for those who are new here...
Are you winning, son?
Hi, Papaya Games. Thank also to the raid. What's going on? So many back-to-back raids. It's really cool, actually. But let me tell you, we have a little bit of a tradition here. There's a 10,000 point channel point redeem that's called Mod Execution, where we basically get to vote which moderator will be unmoderated for the next 24 hours. And let me tell you, it's usually the dog. It's usually the dog. We usually go for Paranoid Corgi, who is a serial simp, and trust me, he may be a dog, and I know corgis are really cute and really precious. This one is not. Don't feel sorry. Shoot the dog. Trust me on that one. Shooting the dog means family here. What a sentence for probably all the new people that I come into. Because we care about him. Exactly. Giving the dog 24 hours off of the mod chip just means that we care about him. Anyway, Papaya Games, I hope your stream went well. Same goes for Avery and here Ryoko. What was it? Ryoko? Yeah, Ryoko Kaminari. Plus sad for your dog. Don't be sad. He doesn't mind. Yeah. Take that off context. Killing the dog is family. It is though. I've already mentioned that last week when it happened, where it's just like, again, something about us all like being, like forming a circle, taking a gun, and just like, turning the dog into Swiss cheese. I don't know. It's a bonding activity. Don't worry. A little bit of dying didn't kill a dog so far, so it's gonna be fine. Now, I have a little bit of a shitpost to show that my dear friend Sho has actually done, aka Sibizzle. I'm not sure if he's still here. Oi, Sibizzle 2590, are you still here? The thing you sent me via the Disc of Art and the thing that you've been working on, I would like to show it off. Keep in mind, I'm gonna show it off here because it's an great Ace Attorney stream here, and it's very topical, but it will have spoilers. It will have, not spoilers for this game, don't worry, I will go into it, here, unspoiled, but however, it will have spoilers to one of the older games. Wait, let's go. Let me just properly prepare everything. Don't see him. Don't see him. Oh no, I saw him in the user list, so I was able to tag him here right now. Anyway, okay. Imagine it's playing a game that's 50 years old. Exactly. If you haven't played the Ace Attorney trilogy, by all means, the trilogy is actual godlike. Anyway, media source, add a new source. Here we go. It's gonna have spoilers to the whole Van Karma case. And again, if you don't want to be spoiled, just, look away for 1.5 minutes because that's as long as the video is. I only finished chapter 1. Well, look away right now. Oh no. But it's it's about Van Karma in general. It's just like about the mood. It's about the mood. But I just show it to you.
Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting
Yeah. Dude, the power of pointing. Dude, I fucking love the Ace Attorney anyways for the fact that, just like pointing at someone can cause whirlwinds and all. Dude, I love the original to that video. So Show just finished that one today, his Ace Attorney variation of that, and it's powerful. It's great. It's also very nice to just, come back to the screen and just say that, yeah, we are indeed going for the dog still. I really am still not sure if I want to maybe one day stream the Ace Attorney trilogy. I just start 1, 2, 3 and then go. But at the same time, I am bad at reading. Also known as bad at video games, but also most importantly bad at reading because I sure as fuck. Like, man, the stamp bad can barely speak. And now imagine reading. Yeah, it's kind of hard. Don't be a wuss, but like, do people care if you want to see it? I might as well go for it, but and it's one of those cases where it also won't be anytime soon. I have like, big plans. I'm a big bad. I have big plans. It's not one that's video calling. Oh yeah, I do have a clip that I labeled "I'm better at reading than you." You need a crew of dudes letting you know you're getting fucked in the money match. Dude, I love the original context so much. I would be... I would probably be holding back tears if my bros did that to me. At the same time, it's fucking funny. I really also want to get into fighter game mode, but unfortunately having carpal tunnel and all, it's not easy. The only ones that I've ever really actively played. And I blame my dad for getting me into that game, Street Fighter 2, back in the arcades all the time. And then at some point I realized, hey, that game has a lot of exploits. And so instead of getting like, I mean, I guess you can say call it getting good. It was more of like, hee, I'm gonna learn so much about the game that just by sheer knowledge I can just like, lock certain people. It's and then there was here Hisoten Soko, Toho, that I really got into and even actually played competitively, even like on some locals. That was really great, but it's not really actively played these days anymore. And then well, a little bit of Skullgirls, but we don't talk about that. A minimal amount of Tekken, but it's also I need to actually practice. I can't do jack shit. The person who's actually meaning to teach me some Tekken has not gotten back to me. And you can play the premium fighting game Smash Bros. Ultimate. You can absolutely go and premium. Shut the fuck up. It's not just chat during any given stream. Yeah, that's true, actually. Me, get, slightly loses in a game. You guys, somebody's getting fucked. Only true master gamers play real games like Monster Try. Dude, Monster Try is godlike. Low 4 Ultimate will fly my gold center for the series. Try is just so good aesthetically. Best fighting game is Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. Best fighting game ever. I know everybody's like, ooh, Smash Bros. Melee for the GameCube. You know what? No, the good Melee for the GameCube is Godzilla, King of all monsters, destroy them all Melee. I've actually streamed that one, but there's no lot of it because I was not really... Wait. But I know I bought that game locally because I saw it used in a store for like $5, and I actually never... and how do I say that? I never really owned any GameCube games. Like, I've played a little bit of Melee at someone's place before, but like I have yet to play Wind Waker. I have yet to play any other good GameCube games, whichever they may be. So I've kind of skipped out on a lot of apparently good stuff. But Mario Kart Double Dash, I've missed it on that one. One day. Play Zelda games, you fuck! Listen, I'm actually thinking too what games are actually good for streams, what games are bad for streams, and I came to the realization that when it comes to me, I guess Zelda games are really good because it gives content, but also allows me to just like talk about whatever. Doesn't need a lot of reading, you can just do stuff. One day, I will do more, that's for sure. I still have this one idea for a Majora's Mask stream that I want to do in the future. It's a very dumb concept. Basically, I want to do Majora's Mask, but with a multiplayer mod, with 3 other people, and all of us start with one mask, right? Like one person gets to be human, one person gets to be Deku, one person gets to be Zora, one person gets to be Goron, and we have to basically co-op the game, and you can imagine just how bad it will be. Dude, it's gonna be so sick. Once I manage to pull it off and get the people for it, I couldn't be more stoked about it. You know, looks like we got the corgi. The corgi for today. No. Unmod Paranoid Corgi. Yeah, boy. It's like 4 swords with Majora's Mask. Yeah, it's like 4 swords, but it doesn't suck. Yes! Kill! Woo! Corgi is no more! Alright. I'm glad we were able to once again have this wonderful moment together. Let's play with keyboard for no carpet tone. That's not how it works. Actually, I found controllers, depending on the controller, of course, to be a lot better for me than keyboards. Multi-word randomizer exists for the Prime games. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. And yeah, Balls could really dumping 2.6k in there. No dogs allowed! Oh, man. Well, let me just wait a little bit until my coffee is drinkable and then we're switching back. Look, pro smashers are moving to keyboard hitbox style controllers to help with hand pain. Eh? I mean, I'm talking about like personal anecdotes only. Well, that's interesting. I don't know which objectively is better. I'm talking about feeling. I'm talking about like which gave me less pain after a gaming session. It might just be because or it's really weird too. Maybe it's because I'm more used to controllers. One day, dude, I would love to stream Link Between Worlds. It's such a good game, but I have no way of 3DS capture. Capture cards are really, really expensive, which also is a reason. And I know there is the completely legal Citra. What's it, Citra? I don't know what it's called actually. Which is definitely not. No. I would not dare imply that you know, one should resort to these methods. But like, I'm not sure how fluent it runs, let alone on my PC. You know, capture carded 3DS are extremely rare these days. It sucks. It sucks big time. You know, use foot pedals to avoid hand pain. After seeing like what some VTubers are able to pull up with like foot pedals to like quickly switch between stuff. Unironically, if I maybe one day get like a bigger setup, because right now I'm like really cramped here. But something like that would be DDR mad or nothing. Yeah, I know it's kind of a meme, but emulators aren't actually TRS. I know emulators are allowed. I just like to meme around about it. It's a different giant disease than carpal tunnel. They had completely destroyed their cartilage in It legitimates, and that's why they switched to the box. Oh, that's ow, 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 ow. Stop complaining about the size of the basement, you freeloader. We'll get a bigger basement. I need to stream. You also done really well to hang up. Oh, actually, it's as simple as. Why does this happen? Why? Why does it automatically happen? Once again, I'm giving my weekly exclamation that I am actually just a bat and that's built different. Basically, what is the ceiling for you guys is the floor for me. So yeah, bonk story. It really is like that. Why does it happen? Every time I switch to the scene, it just magically happens. I did not turn it to automatically do that. It's weird. It's weird. Anyway, don't be a bonker, guys. It really does feel that way, but you know. Basically, we walk on the ceiling, you guys walk on the floor. Sometimes it really do be like that. Please, Zeke still has a spirit on the table as we speak, and he can continue to do so. I'm just flipping the camera, not anything else, trust me. You need to move the fingers less than a few, and that's why they invented the box controller. That's interesting. Personally found the surgery to replace Monica's waist with those little ball connected things sometimes has. It has to be an improvement. No. I actually like my hands. They're kind of pretty, but yeah, unfortunately, they're also pretty useless when it comes to long-term gaming or any form of activity. I wish Twitch would stop giving me IKEA commercials. Just go to IKEA already, you fuck. Yeah, remind me of StarCraft Terran Place and dude, competitive StarCraft is so fucking scary. What do you mean IKEA? I fucking love IKEA. You know, I think my favorite fun fact about IKEA is probably the fact that they tried to open stores in Japan years ago, and the first attempt didn't go well at all. And you know why? Because the average Japanese apartment is small, like small as fuck. Smaller furniture, smaller all around, so they actually had to retry years later with pretty much smaller furniture. But it works now. I'll go to IKEA, you'll never come back. Dude, nothing is more comfy than getting lost in IKEA. It's great. Yeah, turn exploding wisdom. I unfortunately don't. The IKEA SCP. What is an IKEA SCP? I still don't know jack shit about SCP actually. Actual children's size. It's not children's size. And had to shrink the furniture first. I mean, yeah, because the tables are not like really short around here. So Swedes flexing on Japanese have huge furniture. I mean, yeah, but who wants to buy like all these big ass furniture that don't fit in the apartments? It's a disaster. You end up paying so much for what is like no living space whatsoever, but actually don't mind it all that much because there's less to clean. SCPs are like creepypastas with lore. I know what SCP as a concept is, but I didn't know I don't know any SCPs except that one guy. Wait, there was this one guy who is, I guess he's just a dude, and he would like insult you and that's it. You're basically an SCP. I'm willing to believe it, alright. An SCP has gone downhill. I mean, isn't it like a public project where everybody can contribute? But there was also this one thing where some Russians tried to take copyright for it, maybe? I will send it to the I will send you to the IKEA SCP. Yeah, we'll look into that one after the stream. It died when they made an Among Us SCP. Of course it would be. Of course it would be. Yeah, somebody tried to take credit for it and even tried to do the movie stuff. I think that's fucking disgusting. I mean, I like creative writing a lot and I like seeing people call up and stuff, so it's really unfortunate that something like that would even happen. And the Among Us SCP is honestly hilarious. I don't know, I've not seen it yet. One day I will look into it. I've been meaning to make a stream soon, and I've already talked about doing the Mega Man Marathon where I had a lot of exposure to, and again, God forbid me for saying that word, women online who were a lot into creepypasta. What I mean by that is I got a lot of exposure to drawings of, I don't know, sexy Slenderman or sexy, I don't know, Jack the Ripper or whatever. Jeff the Killer, I don't know, they're all the same thing, right? And a lot of like sexy Ben Round, and I've been meaning to like hell does that in one day, or like about like shit yeah, no, I've said what I said, trust me. But I detective of course husband stats, it feels like it, yeah. Sexy Jim Taxman. Listen, I just a lot of cringe that I just kind of picked up over the years, and I've been meaning to like one day hold like a little That's intuitive. We can submit anything for an SCP. I see. Sexy Sonic.exe. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised in the slightest. Like, artists are a scary breed. Artists are a scary breed. And I said as an artist myself. Christian language. No. I did not need to see this mental image. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Sex Pyramid is actually pretty... Okay, listen. I mean, at least he has the body for it. At least he has the body for it. Some other things, however, not as much. Oh god. And I also like all these. I also talked about Slendy Tubbies and like how there's like a lot of like really bad small games that were meant to like be for some creepypasta. It's awful. It's awful. SCP applications are another breed of crazy. I would love to like one day read more into it. I also felt like there's a Slenderman among us. Of course there would be. Listen, there is a fucking Moriko among us. At this point, I'm not surprised over anything. I don't know, the quality control is 10. I saw like one SCP-4000 series that was an absolute mess location based on the threat to insert itself into an older popular SCP, the Flash that hates. I think that's weird. That's weird. But you know, if they have no quality control, then yeah, there's bound to be a lot of really bad ones. I didn't even know there was any quality control to begin with. I thought like everybody like makes up an SCP, submits it, and then that's it. And some are like better and some are worse. I like those statements where it's just like, I don't know, I forgot. It's been ages since I actually read something about SCPs where it's just like redacted, doctor said this and that irrelevant thing, redacted. I think that's being done on the 3000 series. I mean, someone tried to make Siren Head into an SCP. I see. Whack. SCP had a peer review thing. After the first 50 SCPs, which were just 4chan stories that got promoted to SCP, and before the 2000 series, where the peer review went to Shin. Oh, I see. Huh. And there's so much. There's so much here. I must admit, you know, I may be a huge pussy when it comes to horror games because I'm very jumpy to like sounds and whatever, but I actually really like reading about scary stuff. I like all kinds of stories. It just... Well, movies and games are where I'm lacking. Not because I'm scared of the movies, because I just don't watch movies, but I should at some point. And games because they actually give me heart attacks. But like stories are really good. Like a really well-written story goes a long way. Like Island Isolation. I want to, but again, after I watched Nina play it, I'm not sure if I can actually finish the game without dying. It's an language and explain what has so much autism. Oh, SCP has rules. But the nice thing about it being crowdsourced, whatever you want to be is canon. Oh, that's cool. No, I'm scared, dude. I fucking love skinwalkers as a concept. And yo, Kiru, Murakami, thank you so much for the follow. Dude, they just want to be people. Like, let them be. Let them be. I would be friends with a skinwalker, no cap. Anyway, it's been plenty of butts and I really want to get this case over with. Oh, so let me just stretch. Silent Hill still would be. I have yet to play Silent Hill. I feel really bad about saying that too. I have not played Resident Evil. I have not played Silent Hill. I have not played any of the classics whatsoever when it comes to especially horror. But I should. I know I should. Hey, I'm not a skinwalker myself, though I would not mind being one. They're very cool. I think they would make good friends. I never said that I'm a horror gamer. I do not wish to be. Ow! Why? Why the bonk sound? Why? It's always a little bit fucky with that thingy. Oh, I also feel like I am not. Is it? Am I? Lord, is something of the resolution? Here we go. Ghost bonks. It's getting spookier by the second. Yeah, I'm not a horror gamer, I'm a horrible gamer. Get it right. God, I hate it here. Ooh, spooky. Alright, let's get it over with. Let's show them what's up. I have considered the defense counsel request for a further summation examination of the jury. And I have determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to the procedure. Which, by the way, for August and for What did I say August? I meant to say October. For October, I plan on actually playing a few more horror games. I'm not sure which ones. I will probably go for baby's first horror game. Yeah, October bound. I do want to do more spooky month stuff. I like spooky month. Spooktober. Yeah, horror games coming next August. Like, it gives me enough time to prepare. So, counsel, you will now proceed to your second summation examination. I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman? Oh, gotta buy some cheat on HEO to get the good shit. Yeah. The Lost in Vivo, I've already played that one in my May endurance stream. Unfortunately, the VOD is gone, which makes me really fucking sad, actually. But actually, wait, did I lose both VODs or only the first one? I don't remember, but I do remember playing through the entirety of Lost in Vivo and Little Nightmares 2. And I regret to inform that it's all gone. There's some good clips out there if you actually look at my page there about Lost in Vivo, but yeah. Your favorite spooky game is always just mentioned on the GameCube. Based. We are, my lord. Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of the crime. Oh, now expect some really dumb assballs. The juror's contentions. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his. If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Even if the woman was storing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Jeremy, it was only a little book. Hardly life-threatening even if a direct hit. Look, I just want to get it over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble. To think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes. That's your reason? The fire gives you the fucking sneezes? I hate old people. Yes, considering more tangible arguments from all the members of the jury this time around, it seems. With one notable exception, of course. My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness's testimony. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover, no one else was even at the scene to commit the crime. Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued any other way. That means, I'm afraid, that during the summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts. But how? How would that even constitute a tangible explanation here? Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman? And how? Those 2 details are all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted. And here I was thinking it might be hard. But Mr. Naruhodo, you can do it! Otherwise, this really will be where the trial ends. No pressure then. That's quite enough preamble. Proceed to the summation examination, please. I presume you're prepared, counsel. Oh yes, my lord. Alright, Aronoska, focus your mind now. Clearly, the key to the summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid, or should I say, Mrs. Gary Deb. I have a book that disappeared from Gary Deb's house in the evening of the incident, and the 4th book found in the victim's hand. There must be a way to link the 2.
Hamburgers, Apollo.
Yeah. Yes, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far. Whatever it takes. Don't forget to keep an eye on Mrs. Garrett and how she reacts. Even the things other people say. Alright, so let's just press every single one of them and see how it works. There's gotta be some contradictions in it. Oh my god, look at... You can see them in the background. Oh wait, my wing is actually covering Patricia. Oh, how rude of me. Let me just... There they are! There they are! Anyway. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his? Yeah. But as we know, there were 4 books, not 3. Well, what difference does it make? There is every possibility that the 4th book, in fact, belongs to the defendant's landlord. Yes, that's the part I have problem with. Sorry? Well, at the point that the woman was stabbed, the landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said. That's not exactly how I put it, no. Well, anyway, the point is, the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened. Oh. I think that's what you call a strong alibi. So it couldn't have been the landlord who did it, which only needs a Nipponese fellow. Honestly, I can't see what all this about Palabas about. It's a done deal, isn't it? I suppose it is, since I've nothing witty left to say. If there was some novel alternative explanation about the victim, about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider.
Hold it!
Yes. So you might be willing to change your decision, you mean? I might, such delight in your face, but I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Despite what you may think of me, I am a very modern, metropolitan, and rational woman. Rational women don't really go together, you know that. That's great. If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? Do I read them in the first place? You see, modern, metropolitan, and rational thinking, wouldn't you say? And not at all extreme. As I see it, an overwhelming suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by overwhelmingly strong testimony. So despite one or two minor puzzlements, I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty. Modern, metropolitan, and rational logic, wouldn't you say? Overwhelmingly. But as modern gals are always delighted to embrace new facts, you know? So I'd only be happy to consider an exciting new theory if you could come up with one. I'd be happy to do that too, if only I could. Let's do our very best not to disappoint the modern and metropolitan young lady. Right, I'm glad you omitted rational there. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to the crime if the window was closed, can it? Or can it? Or what about the possibility that the window was open? What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been. How about how you could have shown? Prosecutor fellow over there said it earlier, didn't he? When it's in London, I jokes. You don't want to invite a sort of cult indoors. So no, that window wasn't open. As long as like sitting by the fire and staying warm, see? But you couldn't categorically say that the window wasn't open, could you? It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it. And what's the point of having windows, huh? Counsel, you kindly refrain from childish bickering. Sorry. Somehow I need to show there's an undeniable possibility the window was open. It was fire, bitch. You'd be a fool too. Not. Also, oops. I once again did nobody tell me that the camera was cutting off my nice ears. That's not cool. Just here we go. You know, I love how you're going to have to point out the fire to all of them. Yeah, it's fucking garbage. Jeremy, it was only a little book, hardly life-threatening, email directed. Or it wasn't. But the little book was on fire at the time, was it not? With plans of love, I'll have you know. There's really no such thing as a loving incidental bomb. Well, he brought it upon himself. It's playing with fire to betray a fire love. Isn't it? Well, don't you agree? Oh, well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes. Look at his face. I'm wondering for more fresh air so the fire can... I mean, yeah, so don't die from fucking smoke inhalation. But I think the argument might have been a reason not of your misunderstanding, Mrs. Garrido. Never you mind that. The point is we were just having a jovial little dispute, nothing more. And I won't have any more of you suggesting that it was anything whatsoever to do with this crime. Alright, well, we'll see about that. But what about juror number 5? He doesn't seem to be turning hair and is scared as relentless onslaughts. It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is. Oh. Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble.
Hold it!
Alright. Just want to get this over with. How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here. Well, him and me both then, like I said before. What? I told you already, I'm a day laborer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some readies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in the Thames tomorrow morning. What? You heard me? My missus isn't one to mess about it. You know, she gave me fears, believe you me. Another shining example of marital bliss then. A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, well... You know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember. Sorry? It was too frightening, that's the thing. I must have blocked it out. Helpful. I wonder if Mr. Eid ever dragged into the flames by himself. Don't even go there, Mr. Sato. Must be some way to jog his memory about this. The great Ace attorney be like, marriage fucking sucks! I mean, consider the time it's from, yeah. Think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me news. How does that relate to anything? Does that have anything to do with the decision about the defendant's culpability in this case? Sorry, what's that? You'll have to speak up loud. Could you tell us more about that fire? It was last winter and my grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on the top, it did. What a sight to behold it was. You put candles on a cake? Yes, it was some kind of devil worship? Oh, he's Japanese, he doesn't know. Of course, it was an angel cake. Celebrate my birthday, obviously. I think it's common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruto. Anyway, I mustered all of the puff to blow them out. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go up, but candles went flying all over the room. Pressure caught and everything went up. The whole place full of smoke. Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. And by sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. How did he catch a cold from a fire? What a fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over it as I tried to put out the flames. And then because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course, is he gonna point out that you have to fucking open a window to let out... Where to open the windows to clean... I hate this game. I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. Windows. The biting winter air rushed over me like the Bible dancing in my grave. Do I have to combine 3 and... Oh my god. What a terrible cold from it. Put me in hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a hurry. It was devil worship all along. But something about this old man story is playing on my mind for some reason. I need an old man story about opening the windows after a fire to fucking garbage. I need to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsume, could have been attacked by a young woman on the street, as well as how he or she could have done it. Yes, but once again, the juror's statements are full of personal prejudice. And your cosmic glasses was a knob. All of them seem convinced that they're right, even in the face of logical arguments of the contrary. I think you're going to need to pit them against each other to force them to accept the alternate explanation. It's... Ulu. Ulu. What are you... We are literally in Great Britain right now. I don't necessarily need to find contradictions between their assertions. Just a connection might do the trick. Nathan, you're gonna tell me that Japan hasn't invited fire at that point in time? Alright, I'll see what I can do. If anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike. That's the spirit. Alright, so let's just go and take him, who's like, oh, I would never ever open my window and then get the fucking bullshit. Hate this guy. Lady first looking ass.
Objection.
These two juror statements clearly contradict one another. They do? How exactly, counsel? Don't point at me again! I told you it wasn't me! What does he say? Speak up, lad, speak up! Juror number 3, do you see? Oh, me? See what, sir? Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems despite being a Londoner, he once opened his window in the middle of winter. Ow! Don't bunk me! Nobody does that. In fact, everybody who bonks me, especially those who do it to say hello, are uninvited to my birthday party next month. Yep, no take backsies. You fucked up. You fucked up. But of course, because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open the... I'm a genius. Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in Gary Depp's household. And Mr. Garrett had the following to say about it. Yeah, there's a party. I will be, in fact, be having a stream. The whole place will fill with smoke. On my hand. Oh. Therefore, to clear the smoke, Mr. Gary Depp or his wife almost certainly opened the window. That, you cannot deny, would be in no way out of the ordinary. I was tricked. Your fault. Should have thought about it. Oh, what do you look around? What do you pursue then?
Excuse me.
You're number 4. Do you have some? Oh, and what a gift anyway. I'm not asking for gifts. I'm just asking for company, for some. I thought we could have fun. I thought we could play Quiplash together, or like some other games that everybody can join in. And I guess I'm wrong. Excuse me, you're inviting strangers into my base and would ask pretty rude. I mean, it would be online. We're currently still in a COVID situation. I'm not gonna be dumb enough to hold a physical birthday party. Who knows? People would be dumb enough to try to touch my head for headbuds without knowing that I have rabies. Don't worry, your basement shall be clean. Yeah, there's oh, we can play the new Jackbox coming out soon with Drawful Animate. Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah, wouldn't touch your tail. Yeah, alright, my head. And I'm having a day. What about you, Cosmic? I'll be outside the window then, watching everyone have fun. Yeah. And there is no basement window, so get fucked. You fucked up. I know, blush on my head. Alright. You're ready for what seems like the 8th time this week. This Japanese child is proving that the British are profoundly stupid. Love, Lordsies. And thanks for the follow too. But let me just see. Who are we going to choose for rather... You know what? Let's bring forth the sun. The one and only. Yeah, there we go. There he is. Okay. Just because he's adopted doesn't mean you have to shout out. I still love him like a real son. No. My past control to clear out the basement. No, don't. You know what? I have a little bit of a confession to make. Actually, I might put Patrick away for that one. It's gonna be really heartbreaking. And I guess not having any background music for that is gonna be fitting. He's gonna be back in a second, but it's gonna be heavy. It's gonna be okay. Like again, it's not something I would usually tell. Because I feel like it's gonna harm my image. It's gonna harm my image big time. But remember how I say that I have every single disease known under the sun, that I have rabies and anything else? I may have lied. How do I say that? I actually don't. I'm a well-groomed bat. And I even go to the bat doctor regularly. I just say that so nobody tries to headbutt me. So please, yes, the truth has come out. I will take the bog of dignity. What other lies have you told us? Not many, I swear. I'm not usually one to do that, but it was self-defense. I was just sick of people trying to reach out, so I had to make up any excuse, because people, if a bat tells you they have rabies, you're gonna believe them. But it's actually not the case. Like, come on, unlock. No. I don't head back out of respect. Check the teeth. What are my teeth? Well, I have 2 little fangs here. I have 2 little fangs here. They can bite through fruit really well. Yeah. I may or may not have lied about the rabies. And other diseases too. No birthday party? Hold on! What do you mean? I'm good too. Are you a fruit bat? I'm a fruit bat, that's for sure. And then Bat is a sick sick gamer. She gives energy like a disease. Alright. Yeah, sick in spirit. And no, they're not. I have a bald picture. I have a picture of me with bald head to prove that the ears are not attached to a headband or whatever. And eat meat lasagna with no teeth. I have teeth, but I try not to show like my entire teeth when I talk, because it's, I don't know, I don't like it. Wait, confirmed. No, but like years ago, I may or may not. But like that was like almost 10 years ago, where I shit, that was a joke. What do you mean reconfirmed? Like, they are natural? Oh, annul her birth certificate so she can't have her birthday. No, hold on. Not like this. Yeah, Kate's close, but it's a sick gamer. I guess, yeah, but, you know, it's just a minor detail. Do you have something to say about that? Mrs. Gary Dub? Oh, dear me. What's the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am? It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now. What is this? When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the door? This is a graphic where the ears come up and the human's ears. Yeah, but if you look at the video, you can see very clearly that the human ears are a lot higher up than any real human ears would be. It was a very clear photo of Shub. No? What are you insinuating? The room would have been thick of smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as it did. In a situation like that, it is inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. Oh yeah, let's bring the sun back. Ta-da! And what if we did? Alright then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering. Even though your house was on fire. Oh, you never stop throwing until your anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the nurse to do otherwise. Oh, of course, I should have realized. Patrick doesn't have rabies either. He's a plushie. A significant step forward, Mr. Naruto. We managed to establish that the window was open. We simply must have that added to Miss Garrett's formal statement. Alright. Now you mentioned, yes, the window was open at the time. Actually forgotten, but it was true. Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring... Okay. Who else? Who else? I have no clue. So if I now... Wait, can I press this forward and get more?
Hold it!
Not a real MILF. Yeah. Listen, I am just a young butthole trying to play the video of games, and you guys keep accusing me of things. I don't wanna be head-butted. And I certainly don't have a biological son. Yeah, just... The fourth book found and a scene at the crime shows very obvious signs of the fire damage. I never fake being a MILF. I never fake being a MILF. I just refer to a lot of things as my son. Including Batman. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. Same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Gary Depp has been reading. Well, I really couldn't say. On the day in question, did you or did you not throw your husband a copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading? Oi, baby! I don't pay rent, but also he's a plushie. Shut up. Too many lies being exposed. Can you blame me though? Can you really blame me? It was self-defense about the diseases part. And I already told you guys about Patrick's and I, well, I think just a few days ago. And yeah, build a guy. Thanks for the follow. Patrick lives rent-free on your head. He does. I do. It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled straight at him. And now you come to mention it? Yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right. Yes, Monica would never lie. She's a good bat. Well, I'm not really one to lie either, but... Listen, it was the only way to get you guys to back off from me. So how did the people who happened to you really die then? They didn't die. They just got shot with the neutral special. Which is just raisins in a gun. Don't worry, it doesn't really kill you. It just tastes really fucking horrendous. Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset? Because I couldn't, you insolent little man! I didn't remember! Times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on. That's what, you know. I really don't. No, raisins are fucking awful.
Oh boy.
I might have known it was throwing the book. Pretty much as the title. Oh.
Excuse me.
What is it? You're number 5? You know something? I remembered what it was. That memory I blocked out. Yeah. I was listening to this granny was saying. Brought it all flooding back. Why are you calling Granny, you cheeky devil? I'm a scared or the maid, I'll have you know. Monica is my sister, yes. She is. I'm not much of a liar, but like, again, it just, listen, I've been saying no touching the bat for so long, and y'all gonna be like, hey, we're gonna try, or like do it anyway, hey. As well, just like, all I was doing, I was feeling cornered. It wasn't easy. It was a long time until and of course I live in your basement, silly. I am bad at video games. Well, I said I'm bad with T. I never said about the bad part. When does he flinch? Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time. It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work, like, I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I had just earned that day, and I nearly died. It was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out. Oh dear, what a disaster. You haven't heard the half of it, boy. Oh? The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the word out, but I told her straight, I've lost a day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear, stuck in the wall next to me, I did. About an inch deep. Jesus! No words, just terror. I could smell it then, you know. That god-awful stench of the flames. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the mid-banks of the night, I can tell you. No, that's a real disaster, isn't it? I'll never use the word lightly again. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When a woman loses their rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you know it. Yeah, never marry a British woman. Jesus Christ, they are disasters. Listen, Naruto, you mustn't think that all women are so short-term and unrefined. Susato, you have thrown me on the ground 3 or 4 times and we aren't even together yet. Oh no, I wasn't thinking that. My household object with people is, well, uncivilized. At least attack of honor, using a bow or the like. What? Attack? We're going to attack? Never mind. Anyway, this man's words. It'd be rather significant, I think. Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later, if I dare. Yeah, she hasn't thrown anything at me. A woman in a rage will not almost anything at you. The kitchen knife really brought that home to me. Okay. And like, he's not gonna... I mean, we already had him. Who else do we still have? No. Do you think the reasonable modern woman is gonna like if I...
Objection.
Those two statements clearly have a deeply significant connection. Good grief, you mean they don't contradict... What? Oops. Do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative? Oh my, whatever do you mean? Alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed on the back? What are you talking about? We demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, it was fun. Oh, I'm so stupid! It's a contradiction as to how it could have flown outside the window. I thought we were supposed to contradict the fact that she thought that the modern woman, is not gonna be irrational. Because he was talking how a woman in a fit of rage would do such a thing. We demonstrated what? Originated in Mr. Gary Dead's room on the top floor of the house. What? Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book The game isn't going to be sex. It has been sexist several times. What do you mean? Case 1, Susato appears and everyone's just like, oh woman, why are you speaking? There's a courtroom, you dumb bitch. Only testimonies and assistants can speak. We've had this all the time. And now I'm being base for once and it's a problem. But it found its way in Garrett house on the street below. What's it though? After all, Mrs. Garrett could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole? Homie called me a beanpole. I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origin of this book came to light, if she threw a jackknife by accident, I'm going to actually rage quit the game. The last case, I know everybody's like, case 5 is so good. I'm so excited for next week when they do case 5. It's going to be so good. If it's an accident, she threw a jackknife by accident, I'm actually going to rage quit the game. I'm telling you right now, that case can't be that good. That she's had a feeling that might be what happened. Now you listen here, you Eastern Galler. Of the 4 men of the jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house, but what? Oh no. Is it actually the knife? No, it can't be the knife. It can't be the knife, it can't be the knife, it can't be the knife. By all means, she couldn't have thrown the fucking knife outside, please. I'm certain. No, don't be the knife, don't be the fucking knife. Don't be the fucking knife, I'm praying. But it can't be. That would. No. Please be wrong. Please be wrong. No. Why is the music stopping? You're actually fucking with me. You're actually fucking with me. Juror number 4, Mrs. Gary Deb. What? What now? I must apologize in advance for this. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? Good Lord, Counsel, what on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that is lodged into victim's back, man. The way he said man, just like all casually. I'll tell him to drink some coffee. Now to remember that when the victim was attacked, Miss and Miss Garrett were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Garrett was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene. Can't be seriously believed that the book was found in the victim's grasp. Are you saying that it flew out the window and across the street to land nearly in her... Huh? Even my missus hasn't got an aim like that. To be fair, she probably found the books on the ground. She was like, what the fuck is this burning book? And then got... No. Yes, I admit, there are many details we don't yet understand. But that's the point. That's precisely why we must not allow the trial to end. Not right now. I. Mrs. Gary Depp, you answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not? Just say no. What are they gonna do? Yeah, fingerprinting has not been invented yet. Oh no, she's got a heart attack. My lord, I wish to change my decision. I'm a woman of my word after all. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end just now with many unanswered questions. Mr. Flora. I'd have to agree. Not that I think the granny didn't mind. Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either. All together now, ladies and gents. Except for the granny. God damn. Wait, we did it. Congratulations, Mr. Naruto. So, as a result of the defense's summation examination, a number of jurors leaning have changed. 2 jurors called guilty against 4 now calling innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of this court has divided. And the trial will continue. Woo! Let's go! Now then, Lord Wensix, how does the prosecution wish to proceed? The prosecution? This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. Like a court wine. The forest reserves are bitter enough. What follows so repugnant? It's good for nothing save the gutter. I may, Lord Francis. The defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what just happened. Credible? That your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman. The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond, but let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourselves better with the relative positions of those places being discussed. What do you mean by that? What's this angle? It's an uh-oh. Oh. It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Gary Depp household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Which means that the distance from the Gary Depp's house to the scene is some, yes, 15 yards. Let me see. 15 yards. That's around 14 meters. I did not stretch, no, it was, a little farther than I'd imagine. And yeah, and as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noticed as having, portentous significance, the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. And yes, 14 meters is far too far to throw something. Are you crazy? You know how much it is? In other words, the smoldering book, wantonly hurled by the lady of the horse, traveled some 15 yards. Land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? And did the jackknife follow in the identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots. Got me good. There's something I can say. To that. That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice. Mr. Sato. Realize detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he? Maybe let's pick our battles here. Yeah, Lord. Might I be allowed to speak? As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense, yes? Go ahead. The prosecution may consider the idea of fantasy. But I'm telling you right now, the Herlock Shelf stories are real! They're real to me, damn it! Well, the defense is, it was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning. And as such, part is a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. To that end, juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Gary Depp, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination. Saints alive! Cross-examination of a juror? Hell, I should have thrown up in the top of the Hell in a Cell. Damn it, I saw it on television. It has to be true. It is unprecedented of a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Objection!
And unnecessary. Lord Francis? There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friend's partial theory has any truth in it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before the couple's eyes. I must assume they would be able to testify accordingly. What say you, witnesses? Yes, sir! Constable Rowley Beat, reporting for duty, sir. Well, good morning, officer. Sorry for dozing off until now. Sir, I haven't slept for a month on account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir. My hair's so heroic, those London bobbies. Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more. Oh, Rowley, my hero! You make me swoon! Yeah, very well. I hereby reject the defense's request. and order the witnesses on the stand to testify again. State report before the court any details pertaining the defense's alternative explanation of events. Yes, sir! This case has nothing to do with Sir and Miss Scary Dad. Believe me, Alana Bobby, is good for its word. You see, stop! The windows on the top floor of the garage house are top-hinged casements. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. He was laying in the snow, face down. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment. Sir! Nothing strange to report in the front, sir. Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. I fucking hate these two so fucking much. I mean, as long as they're not like starting like to make out in public, it's gonna be fine, but man. Well, this is quite startling. And let me tell you, I actually have another thing. From my experience, and trust me, I'm saying this Insomniac, I didn't choose like to do that as a fun. It takes roughly 3 or so days until you start getting hallucinations. For me, actually, and keep in mind, I'm built different. I once stayed awake for 5 days, and that's roughly when I started getting hallucinations. We're talking about the kind of, oh, why is there blood coming out of the walls kind of deals, and it's not fun. It's like auditory, visual, absolute fuckery, and I'm glad that at some point I was able to get some sleep. And all I'm saying is, if that man had been awake for an entire month, not only would he be dead, not only would he be fucking dead, he would also just be probably like, I don't know, the most schizoid human being alive. Oh, okay. Nanomancer gets in after 24 hours, and Chunky Monkey took about 3. I saw Spider on what? I thought it usually takes like 3 for me. It was like at 5. Just sleep! Bro, I'm trying. I really do. No. I don't hallucinate about bad lawyers. That's fucked up. After 24 is when I see the shadow people. I don't... Shadow people? Oh no. I'm weak. I can't even stay up for more than 20 hours anymore. Jesus. I only done 3 days and that wasn't willing. Yeah, I know that feel. The detail was not in the police report, Constable. Oh wait, what did I skip something? What did I skip? Okay, the top hinge windows. Okay. Sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy. Also, I'm not going to talk about my worst nightmares, but just know sometimes it gets a little not good. No. And the night 6 no sleep either. Unlock creative mode. Alright, time to get there then. Let me just drink some more coffee. No. You cannot excuse your sins of drowsiness every time, Constable. No, stop! Sorry, bud. One a day's awake, you get to play as Luigi. Oh, let's go! And your eye kick bites us enough. What exactly is a top-hinged casement window? And you? You cannot excuse your ignorance of such trite remarks, my learned friend. Of course. Sorry. I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. Pass the mic back to the windows in Mr. Gaudet's room. Alright, I'll try. Ah, okay, those thingies. The window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house. Ah. But it's a top hinge casing window. Its wings open along the upper edge, you see. Top cringe basement window, let's go. I'm glad you rectified your ignorance. The casement window's most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount. It prevents it opening? That's news for me. Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or a knife were to have been thrown through the open window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down the pavement below. You know when, open to let wind in? That's fucked up. You see the problem then? Good. Your education windows is complete. There is never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window's pane has been shattered, something we've discounted already. That can't be! Uh-oh. see that, Rolly? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony. Ah, yes, my darling, I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me. Oh, Rolly, you're so strong. I hate it here. How's this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet. Sorry, the argument's been destroyed. Counsel, if you could drag yourself upright again and record your way to cross-examination. Fucking die, you know me, yuck. Fucking e-couple ERP and fucking general. That's exactly what it feels like right now. Oh my lord, another desperate situation. Well, let's just press and see what we can do. Case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Gary Depp. Believe me, a London Bobby is good to his wit. Ah, you know.
Hold it!
How could you say that for certain? Very good question, sir. And the answer is this. It is noble founding principle of the force written, and it's right as a policeman of the sworn duty. He showed us that before, didn't he? Did he? I can't say I remember. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of common man. It's what the job's all about. And that's why I can stand here today with my long-suffering wife and tell you Bobby's good for his word. While rubbing my tired eyes, admittedly. Stop! Oh, really? You're so mad! Cause I am, my darling Richard. I can't! Oh, really? No, none of this is what I meant. I mean, how can you say what's in this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Gary Depp? Ah, I see, sir. You should have said so earlier, sir. Yes, well, did you answer the question? Well, it's a waste of time, then. Absolutely, sir. I will answer to the fullest of my abilities, sir. There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Mrs. Gary Depp domestic dispute can't be related to the case. But before I get into that, sir, just one thing. Yes. I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. So I hope you'll take back some tales of us London Bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles. I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived here. So yet, sir, I'd be happy to lend you my warrant card for your perusal. And to warn you, you won't be able to get through it without shedding a few tears. Thank you. I'll try. A small folding wallet that identifies London Bobbies and contains the rules of conduct in which they must adhere. I would like to check court record right now. Yeah, I don't care, didn't ask. Give me that little booklet of yours. Item 1, a policeman will strive to preserve the peace of this allowed beat. Item number 2, a patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around the beat every day for the further of community relations. Oh. Okay, and metropolitan police regulations. Any crimes fall under jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. Aha! Yeah. But, when the crime is discovered on speed, a policeman must assist with initial investigation. That is irrelevant. It's absolutely irrelevant. And let's press further until we get moment 2. Objection! He only walked 90 miles a day. Got him! 20 miles uphill both ways. Oh wow, it's just like when my parents' way to school. Which you mean they don't open fully? Is that correct? Yes, sir. They are just there to allow a bit of air through the house, you see. They are restricted as to how much they open. And therefore, anything thrown out the window from the inside the room would simply strike the pane and fall in the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark them up. Here is a location where objects would have fallen. That's good to know. I would like to have that added to my thingy too. Yes. Directly opposite the scene of the crime, on the other side of the rather wide room. Would it have been sorry to somebody to mention his top-inch basement before? Doesn't have a window opening license, poor people! Well, I have another question for you, Constable. And what would that be, sir? How do you even know? Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garrett's house are furnished with? Ah, well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday. The fuck is your problem?
Excuse me.
Do you have something to add, Mrs. Bean? Oh, sorry. You look well delighted. Is there some particular reason for that? I was just remembering. That's all. You really were so lucky. Lucky? What do you mean? Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor people who were attacked. The poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. We're just so lucky it didn't happen on Rolly's beat. It was so close, you see. Yeah? Alright. Oh, I hadn't realized. Oh yes, that street, Briar Road. That's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love? Constable Beat. Oh yes, that's right. That's the reason I was helping out the interviewing the occupant of the Garrett household yesterday. The house is on my beat, you see, so... Oh, that really was cutting it close then. Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something. If the Garrett household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well? Outside Mr. Garrett's house? Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat. I see. I wasn't aware of that. Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, we would have never been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. That's a life of Bobby, after all. Yeah. Extraordinary people, though, Bobbies. Tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners. Do you know what I think? I think it was a good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling? That must be it, Pat, my love. That must be it. I think perhaps we should make sure we have that information officially on record. Leave it to me, Miss Anatola. I'll take care of it immediately. Case file's information has been updated. Oh. And now it's my turn, I think. Okay. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out the window, we would have seen it.
Hold it!
Must be a very funny coincidence. But according to the notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark. Rolly and I were strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking for a lucky star. Sorry? The star that will guide us to eternal happiness. Kinda got you to answer my question. The flaming book had cut across the sky in front of us. It would have lit up like a shooting star. Can't we pretend that the burning books at night are shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now. If I had seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. I'd really be an inspector, I would have said. 3 times at least. Of course. From the smoke and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars. In short, are you trying to say that neither the book nor the knife crossed the sight for you? Yes, sir, that's correct, sir. As sure as the night sky in London is starless, sir. It certainly seems like they're telling the truth. And then we saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her. I want my coins back. Ow! I mean we can't. Shut! I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was here to make sure nothing was disturbed.
Hold it!
Yes, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer, is that right? That's right, yes. If it had been on Riley's speed, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course. Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box in every beat. The bully told me the way. Only, I sort of got a little lost in the way. Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me. Oh, Pat! Oh, Rolly. You know, as much as I hate these two, like, being the way they are in public, at the very least, it's nice to know that there's a chance that there's people out there who consider lack of orientation charming. Save, quit, never play again. This couldn't never play again, and I want to save them. I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. But like I said, my rollie was at the scene at the time, making sure nothing was disturbed. No PDA. No PDA allowed. I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty, sir. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report at the moment.
Hold it!
Nothing to report. That's correct, sir. I had my eyes open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. My mother friend, because your father has no sense of direction at all. Damn. I can swear to that, and the art's honor, sir. Yeah, she did say that he was face down in the snow earlier. And it's a rather weird coincidence that, well, not only is it like right exact the border of not his part of patrolling, but also he knew the books, and we'll get to there. It's a little strange. Beg your pardon, sir? Strange, sir? Seems altogether regulated to me. A rare copy of the Lion's Pride was originally in the Garrard's household. The question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? She must have picked it up. Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime at the entire time? Aha! Could it be a different copy, sir? One that just happened to be burned as well? Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we can see from this photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder. Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene. That's so. There's something about the statement that's not sitting right with me. The mysteries of how the knife ended up in her bag. How the book ended up in her. There must be some common thread between them. Can I ask you something? Please, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Oh, yes, of course. What is it? You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell. Well, it wasn't really, I mean, what's she doing? Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable. You might just see me as a rival policeman, but I am a woman of my word, I am. I don't remember suggesting that I doubted you. No excuses, I don't want to hear. I might as well be heard. You let me speak, won't you? Yes, Mrs. Speed, I'll allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire. Sometimes the path of least resistance is a sight. There was a very loud mutter. I heard that! The Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he? Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something. That, but my rollie won't. Duly noted, Mrs. Speed. Please, I humbly ask you to continue. What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder? I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a little bit off sometimes, though.
Hold it!
Mrs. Speed, nobody's questioning what you've told us. I saw it! I did that evening! I saw it clearly! The little Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved bag, blinking away from the scene. Dude, this girl must have like gorilla grip pussy for the fact that he did. What's up with that? And I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky. All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction. Good joke, I want him. Oh, yes, well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up in the wrong place when I've made an arrangement to meet Rolly. He gets ever so close. Oh, I know I meant to react. Fuck, I meant to pursue that. And we might have seen like that from time to time, I'm sure. Bryson, don't worry about that. I'm the wrong... Wait, can I... Okay. I got the wrong shirt on the day of our wedding. I remember it caused a terrible kerfuffle. How do we go to the wrong church?
Excuse me.
Hold on. How did she take the wrong church? Constable, is there a problem? No, sir. No problem, sir. Did your wise remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Oh, well, in a way, yes, sir. I was just wondering that the same thing happened that evening as well. Huh? You mean Mrs. B lost her way on the night of the incident? Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box on the next beat over from mine, but she was gone a fair bit longer than I was expecting. Thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was gone for 15 minutes. Oh, really? You're such a tease. The reason I was long gone because of the bouquet, silly. The bouquet? Sorry. What bouquet are you talking about? Oh, it was a present for our wedding anniversary. Rolly's so romantic. He said that with four things would happen, and happenings they found in the gutter while he was doing his rounds. Yes, how romantic. I'd forgotten about it until just now. Had you, my darling? Yes. But that was just between us. No talking about to any. Oh, not talking about to anyone else, darling. You have to promise. Really? Oh. What was that all about? Pete looked very obviously troubled during the exchange. I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Miss Naruto. But I'm quite sure of one thing. You have to ask Mrs. Beat about the bag. Alright. Miss Beat, this bouquet you just mentioned, I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please. Oh, really? Yes, I'd love to. And yo, bag of snails, thanks for the follow. What happened was, I dropped my bouquet and I ended up losing my way from... What? Okay. Let's just press it again.
Hold it!
And inside it was a knife! No, Oh, oops, pressed the wrong button. You mean you dropped down the bouquet in the scene of crime? Yes, that's right. Oh, I was so upset. And we went over and saw it was a woman with a knife on her back. And also, Ice and Hornet, thanks for the follow. I was so shocked, I dropped the bouquet Roller gave me. The dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice at first. And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose speed it was on. Yes, and I came back to see him together with the other constable, you see. That's when I spotted my bouquet again. But the funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all. Oh, I hate this. In case you need reminding, Mrs. Speed, the victim is not deceased. I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road. Your husband, presumably. Oh, let me go for a drawn here real quick. That's right, silly me. I gone over to the wrong side of the street. Although, I'm going to blame the bouquet this time. I can't think of how I got there. I really can't. So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite. Curious indeed. Isn't it? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when it left the scene. That what beautiful Rowley brought me. That change from the gutter he spent so long collecting. And yo, good night, OJC. My bouquet. You perhaps mean it's solitary rose? Oh! Oh! Yes, that's it! It's a bouquet really bound to an anniversary of all bits of change he found in the gutter. Maybe just call it a rose. Hello, Lord Wenzies. Where did you come by the flower? According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Gary Depp household. Curious now, is it? In front of the Gary Depp's house. Although it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay there in streetlands with cast on light. You gotta be absolutely fucking with me. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare. Oh, thank you, sir, thank you! Could I have it back now, please? No, I think for a good measure, this rose should be added to the court record as evidence. Oh. The anniversary birthday? Oh. A present for Patricia Beat from her husband, Rolly. The shock of seeing the stabbed victim caused Mrs. Beat to drop the rose where they stood. Oh no. What? It's a symbol of our love. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back. Just brave. Rest assured that I shall be in my best way to not forget, Mrs. Beat. I didn't take my eye on the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report. I wonder what it could be then. I mean, let's just press here a little bit.
Hold it!
What does he say here again if he press, Stop! Nothing to report. That's correct, sir. I mean, he would have seen at least how the roses move, so maybe I can just, you know, do that. That's correct, sir. I had my eyes open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene, and nothing was
Your
removed from it.
hamburgers, Apollo.
Yeah, but about that... No, I wanna present. I can swear on that one yard's honor, sir. In the man's time, there's been too many women culprits, weirdly enough. True. Beg your pardon, sir? Strange, sir? Seems, altogether regular to me. One copy of the Lion's Pride was originally in Garrett's household. I mean, okay, we already have that part. Yeah, nothing was removed but the road. Yeah. I think I need to go to the base part of the testimony and then... Yeah, we already been through the dialogue. We've already been there. Well, so... Is that so? Do I not go through the tutorial again, or... Yeah. Oh, wait, you have to present... Not do you ever play the fucking Ace Attorney game? It's not a Hodo. You're so silly. You're supposed to present, like, fucking evidence. If you, like, go through all testimonies and they want to, like, let it go back, you just have to, like, do the fucking piece of shit dialogue that nobody fucking cares about. Just... Ah! Don't care! Shut up, woman! I think I may already be armed with everything I need to strike a decisive blow here. This time, it's going to expose the whole truth. I'm just a little bit very upset that every time you don't throw everything like... Yeah, don't care. No, that's what I mean! Shut up! I didn't mean... I shouldn't button mash. Shut up! Shut! Your whore mouth! Alright. Careful this time. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. Ah! Okay, here we go. Let's present. Listen, I'm just sick of hearing the same tutorial over and over. What? What? What are you guys yelling at me? You claim, Constable Beat, there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be. What do you mean to say? In your testimony just now, Mrs. Bede, you explained to the court. And when you arrived back at the scene of the crime and with the policeman assigned to the beat, the bouquet had been dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection!
Yes, on the opposite side of Barry Road where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single starry bloom can be so described. No doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back to the gutter where it belongs.
Objection!
But if that were the case, why did Constable Bede not testify to the fact? Yeah, I wonder. No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. Constable Bede swore to that Scotland Yard's honor. And the bouquet belonged to me! It's nothing to do with the case! That's why Rolly didn't mention it, I'm sure. No, because sadly, it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case. It's mysteriously the wrong... What are you talking about? Think about it. Besides Mrs. Bede's bouquet, there is a Mr. Gary Dead's book. Mr. Gary Dead's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out the window by his wife. Would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here, on the west side of the street. And yet... it was actually found here, on the opposite side of the road, in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Bede's bouquet was, should have dropped here, as seen of the crime, on the east side of the street, but in fact... it was actually found here, on the opposite side of the road, in front of Mr. and Mr. Gary Depp's house. There is no logical explanation for those things. Unless somebody deliberately moved them. are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rolly's done something to you. Can't you listen a word to that scrawny lawyer says? What are you on about books and bouquets? Why should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is. Oh, good. The scary dub's come around. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Scary Dub. But deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called, tampering, Mr. Naruhodo. But the person responsible for the tampering cannot admit to it. For a very subtle but compelling reason.
Objection!
Uh-oh. Tampering? You've barely heard the term before. Tell us, my learned friend. Who would possibly have been able to carry out such an elaborate deception? Yes, there is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person. Uh-oh. Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime? Well, I guess there's really no other option than her, right? Why wouldn't it be? I mean, we could also assume it's him, but... You know what? Let's go with Rolly. Yes, it was 16.
Take that!
Calm down! I'm saying on the long run it's her fault, but she didn't move it. Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Constable Rolly Beat, it was you. What? Policeman and member of Scotland Yard? There's no evidence the maid went out, but I'm still saying she is technically the one behind. I just have to find out how. What nonsense! Why would my Rolly do something like that? There's no one straight. There's no one straighter than my husband. Nobody works more tirelessly for the people of London. Mrs. Speed, you said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go in nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. 50 minutes that you were absent on scene, and it's the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it. You're making it up! It's all nonsense! All lies! What about the Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him! He did it!
Objection!
There's nobody less gay than my husband! That was true. Constable Beat, it would have been the scene to do it. Oh. And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, it was after the defendant had fled the scene. Well...
Objection!
First, you make accusations about the landlord and his wife. And now you incriminate a policeman as well. But the accusations lack one very important thing. You claim the crime scene was tampered with. But there is only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime. To hide something. That's right! He's right! My husband and I just happened to be there. That's all. So why would we have something to hide? It doesn't make sense. You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering. And until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats. Constable Beat had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair. Mr. Naruhodo, do you manage to solve this mystery? Counsel, you have made a very serious accusation against the London police officer. If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. And yo, Pokemon 1204, thanks for the sub. Thanks to one behind someone, yeah, exactly. With that stark warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering. Yes, my lord? Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide where the book fell, where the bouquet fell, where the victim fell. It has to be the victim. Easy. Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs. What? Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road. We saw it happen, remember? It was right here, as if anyone didn't know already. That's certainly what everybody has been led to believe. But the fact, that isn't when the victim was stabbed at all. What? What? I wonder if she's stupid or just like... I'm beginning to wonder whether the tumultuous trial will end, Consul. If that's your assertion, then the Consul's manipulates friend. Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening? Well, that's easy, isn't it? It just had to be around here. Like it had to be on the left sidewalk. Let's just.
Take that!
But that's on the opposite side of the road. I don't understand. Yeah, the scars are connected. On the evening in question, Mr. Garrett's book fell directly down on the open window above. And the bouquet, Mrs. Beat, never moved at all. What did move was the screen and was the scene of the crime itself. Good. Good gracious! Yeah.
Objection!
Admiral, that's exactly what I had in mind too. And I've been saying that earlier too, but now we at least get there. Perhaps you haven't been listening to an ample testimony the court has heard. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place. That's right, I saw it! With my own eyes! It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was a typical lawn fog on the ground. When they saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid. That was actually on the west side of the Briar Road. That's not true! It can't have been! Constable Beaton arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transported the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in the print. The victim herself, the 4 books, and moved everything in fact to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road. Extraordinary. But the constable overlooked one thing. What did he overlook? The bouquet, I presume. Exactly. Prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago that the discovery of the rose bouquet. Lord Van Zeek said it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the streets were cast no light. Yes, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously. Which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in its original position, on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. And that is the defense's theory about what's really happened in the evening. How do you respond? Constable Rowley Bead? Yeah? What now? Well, I am very sorry. I didn't mean to nod up again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important? Really? It isn't true, is it? The lawyer said it's all lies, isn't it? I know it is because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know. I had a dream, a terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything, come on, everything exposed. Oh? Only it seems... It wasn't a dream at all. Good golly! Ta-da! Order! 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 What on earth is the meaning of all this? Really? Why would you do something like this? Moving at corpses? It's a criminal offense, isn't it? Wishing the victim dead. Should be one too. Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London Town. I can't say so. What? I really am ever so sorry about all this. Damaging the Yard's reputation. For everything. What? I have a possible explanation. For why, on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason, and that's because it wouldn't be on its accord. What? How could you possibly know? You foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman. And yet, Lord Van Zeek, it is a foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far. I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear the extraordinary young lawyer's theory. Counsel for the defense, if you please. Yes, my lord! Now then, I think you'd think you had better show us some evidence. At once, my lord. England, Japan. It makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind the man's actions. What gives away the motive for Constable Beat's unthinkable action? I mean, it has to be... It does speak of, yeah, any crimes that fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in... Yeah. Okay. So I'm not crazy. This has to be it.
Take that!
My lord, I present the decisive evidence. The evidence that will completely turn everything we've thought of so far all around. Are you ready? There. There it is. There he is. I rest my case. Yes. You know what? You know what, little fellow? Let's try. Let's put you... Oh,
Your
no!
hamburgers
No!
are
I didn't
hollow.
mean to! Oh, God. Hold on. I'm gonna try... Oh, I can't make him any smaller than that. I was trying to make him small enough that he can be on the pom-pom. I mean, if I sway them now... Yeah! Good enough. Good enough. There he is, just hanging on to it. You know what? It works! He is the pom-pom. I kind of want a second one, so I can just have, like, both of them swinging. You know what? And then... Oh, wait. I will check out who followed me in a second. I just need, to prepare a second Wiggly. There we go. Yeah! Yeah! Wiggly physics! Oh wait, I could mirror it. You're right. Do you want them to look at each other or away? But hold on. Let me here and look at them. Look at them. Oh, this is great. Dude, you know what image that reminds me of? You know what image this reminds me of? Hold on, let me just look it up. Okay, Google. Hedgehog. Mwah. Yes! I'm very glad that my extraordinary I'm glad that my incredible here search has found exactly what I was looking for. Are you ready? These two Wigglies remind me of this image here I'm about to show you. Hold on, there it is. Look at them. That's literally them. Wiggly, and what? Yeah, booping the noses against each other. I love this. Oh, I didn't mean to press that button. Now that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I have only just arrived from Japan, which is why all this information about London's so-called Barbies is completely new to me. Oh, wait, did you redeem Wiggly? Did you? Oh, you did redeem Wobble. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Okay, hold on. We're gonna take this to the next level. I know we're currently in the middle of solving a crime case, but you know what's more important? Yeah, you know it. Okay, so let me get to change. Let me just get to change and no peeking. No peeking, okay? It's very important to me. Don't worry, the Wigglies won't be gone. I will make sure that they will still be around. We're just gonna take this to the next absurd level. Next level of absurdity. We're gonna reach levels of wobbliness that are not thought to be possible. Just scan it all correctly and then wait, Wiggly is a boy. Wait, leave for a second. Awkward. I don't think boy of all creatures should see me removing my bones. I think that would be very improper. I'm gonna just put you away for a little bit. Okay. And then we do a little bit of that, a little bit of here. Okay. Okay. So. Oh, no bonking! Because I want to. So there. Yeah, you also know uninvited to my birthday party next month. Fuck you. Anyway. We're done changing. And gonna try to put the wigglies back. Here we go. So one wiggly goes here. Okay, he is attached. And now the next one. Yeah, I'm gonna make them a little bit bigger here. Okay, perfect. But not like they gotta be on the same size. One, like that. Yeah! Oh my God! No! Look at the look at the flip. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Wiggling out of control. Yo! Maximum fucking wobble! The world is prepared for all that wiggle. Yeah. All right. No, not one on it. That would be too much. Look at them. Look at them. I've read that they're honorable. Patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. Keeping the peace, looking after citizens on its beat in all kinds of ways. There is no doubt that the young Bobby is uncharged with a great deal. It's charged with a great deal of each day, so. But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special. Special? How? On account of this bouquet, my lord. Oh yes! It was our very first wedding anniversary! Constable Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford a simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal. When he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. Wait. My wings is kind of covering the little wigglies. When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them, it must have gone through the man's mind. What's up? Just on a particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Beat puts up a lot being married to a Bobby like me. I want to show my dear wife how much I care. Boneless, baby! This is one warrant card that Constable Beat offered to lend to me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Aha! Constable Beat. Is that or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? Yes. Everything is said. It's alright. So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat. Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat. Good gracious! Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you've done? It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Stay close to me, Pat. That criminal could still be lurking somewhere. As we run over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We've got to report it to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on its beat, a policeman must assist with the initial investigation and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight of all nights? Why? It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then, when I opened my mouth to speak, it just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat. So you have to go to the police box to covers it. Turn right along Mersham Street and then... Chan! You're right, but you shouldn't say it. Atsu didn't kill anyone. She was already... Or rather, she needed that help, yeah. Oh... I'm... I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, but he didn't kill her. He did nothing wrong. He didn't sleep in a month. And he just wanted his fucking wedding anniversary. Just one day of his life. Not even a day. Just one evening to go right. I don't blame him. Fucker is probably on the verge of burnout. I just wanted just that one night to take my Patricia out for dinner. Really? Just that one night. You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. And yeah, good night, Hans. Good night. Ay. Now, fun fact in this era, derogatory and dirty language was extremely acceptable. Religious cursing dirty language was strictly not, and was considered extremely wrong. That's why it was a big deal that he actually cursed God. And so decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction. Just across the street, to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring Beats of Care. You see, I thought, hell, I was sure the victim was dead, you see. I beg your pardon? Of course he did. Otherwise, Maruli would never have left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement. That is big crime. Oh, I see your meaning now. But God got me back from my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat. Not really. That was all my fault. Should have never dropped in such a dark place. I'm so sorry. And can you tell us, Constable, how many books did you move from one side of the road to the other in total? Huh? Oh, 4 it was. Yes, sir. Definitely. 4. We have then dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th being one that fell from the window upstairs in the Garrett household, of course. But what made you place a book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean. Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it. How we found it? What do you mean? When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. You're sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding? Oh yes, sir. No doubt about it, sir. Interesting. She really did just find a burning book, pick it up, and while she was picking up, got like a fucking knife stuck to her. Is that really how it goes? I thought it. What do you mean he's not credible? Okay, listen, not only is it like many decades ago, but also keep in mind, if Ace Attorney's witnesses' testimonies were, I don't know, uncredible, just because they told lies at one point or several, no game ever would have any witnesses ever. Name one witness that didn't lie to you, whether intentionally or not. I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There were only 2 people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However, which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow which ran off who'd done it, I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot of difference. I only lied about one thing today. Or rather, I didn't lie today. In fact, today, I uncovered one bad at video games truth that I feel like you guys should have known. And I hope, as much as I can trust you guys, to not, abuse that new information. I hope in the same way you guys can forgive me for having told that to begin with. No? I suppose that's it for me now. I've had it. My lord? Yes, Lord 16. I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witness. Constable, you may withdraw. Yes, sir. Mr. Prosecutor, sir. What will become of Mr. Mairoli? What will happen to him? I do not suck Shad's blood, no. The only thing that I really suck at is video games, trust me. I'm a freak bat. And because I'm also part human, my dietary habits are restricted to that of a human people person, which means I am not really interested in blood. But now, you're free to go home. The police will contact you in due course. Yeah, I steal grapes, but no blood. Please, don't punish my husband. It's all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late. Leave it now, Pada. Let's go home. Tired. All right then, my love. One last thing, Constable. Sir? Let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you. Funny, that's coming from the guy where every time I'm like, hold on, maybe we shouldn't end the case like 5 minutes in. And he's like, nah, I got it figured out. And I'm like, yeah, what about this detail? And he's like, oh, this detail fucking sucks and it's irrelevant. And I fucking go and press that detail, turns out it solves more. And he's just like, yeah, but like, it's not relevant. And then I keep pushing it and it's way much of there. Like, you fucking piece of shit prosecutor. Fucking hell. You bad, sir. And yeah, fun bad fact. Oh, wait, we get a fun bad fact after we get a little bit of a vibing session. Yeah! Anyway, I guess the one bad fact for now is that actually my Batriashka form. The main again, I already explained several times, I cannot hold from the ceiling like that. I'm kind of missing, my claws. So my entire, like, I have no arms, I have no legs. How am I supposed to cling onto the ceiling? But one thing that's really important to mention is the fact that it's actually not a bad thing. It's not like, a bad specific thing about having a wobbly form. In fact, anyone could have one. Given that I get one from Pampino. Tell us if you moved a maybe dead body next time. Okay, thanks. My friend always tell me I shouldn't be on jury because they will say someone is guilty just because they say someone else is innocent. They will make up for it. That's bullshit. Why would you do that? What do you mean, Juan? I said what I said. Yes, sir. Carve the lesson in your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of a crime. Yeah, you too can remove your bones and become lovely. Never again, so you mean... Leave. No, this trial is not yet over. Sir! Yeah, Contrarian is one hell of a drug. Dude, how could you do that in court of all places? Well, quite a stunning revelation, I must say. However, from a third party to explain the entire scene of a crime like that. Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, that the accused, Mr. Suzuki Natsume, is the only person who could possibly have committed this crime.
Objection!
It's time to get wobbles! Ah! No! You don't need... Listen here. You don't need a knife. You absolute fools. You buffoons. You don't need a knife to remove your bones. Do you think every time I get like the little, changing scene and I remove my bones, you think I do something as horrendous as cutting my own body up? I'm a massive fool. Like, I don't like stabby things and I don't like pain all that much. My point being, there's one way. And I've already talked about it several times. About the video of that guy who actually managed to unironically, this is not a joke, it's like an actual thing, dissolve part of his bones using way too many fruit vitamins. Fucking vitamin pills, funny. And just imagine how much. Yeah. Just liquefy your bones for exactly. You can just dissolve them that way and you can do it peacefully. I can't guarantee the no pain part, but you know. I'll get medical help now. Yeah. Let's open your body zipper, exactly. No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there's someone else. Another person could be responsible for the knife on the victim's back. Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already. Lord Van Zeeks, is this true? Very well. Name the person, if you will, and if further investigation is warranted. Do some slimes have bones? Some slimes have bones, yes. This has been also shown in several media. Person has no objection to the trial continuing. You will name the other person who would have... okay. I guess no. I mean, it literally can't be anyone else than her.
Take that!
The defense would once again like to request a cross-examination of a new witness, my lord. Once again, my assistant made the same request earlier, in order to finally reveal the truth about the case. It is imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. John Garridum. Me? Oh dear me!
Objection!
Yeah, have fun eating up soup. That request has already been denied.
Objection!
But the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garridum, answer me this. What do you want now, you little toad? At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garridum. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited, and to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened the window that looks over Briar Road. Well, what of it? You threw the book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open-hinged casement window, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know is the true scene of the incident. Yes, and as I said, what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself, as such you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. Uh-oh. So, let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garrido. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back, have you really never laid your eyes on it before? I don't recall it. Seriously? Am I supposed to remember everything I pick up and throw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there saw that Regalia said members of the jury would be testified, didn't he? Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
No, I have no recollection of saying that at all. You're number 4. Uh-oh. Make no mistake. Your jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process. I love that man. I love him so much. If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out. Nancy's our boy. He's our boy! What? Let's just come with no garden knife. I could have come from anywhere. We've several like that at home, and one went missing. How could you expect me to know? What's that? Are you joking? What are you saying, please? Uh-oh. Now you listen to me. I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought of that I'd injure someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it. When I accept your husband, you piece of shit. The poor woman. Sorry, yes, I want evidence. I want to hide evidence if you're going to insist on me being a fool. You have to prove to me that I threw that knife, and that's what it is. Come along now. Chop, chop. Do your worst. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? If I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. Oh, her husband isn't human. I mean, I guess he's Lunarian, so it counts. No. The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman. Thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm going to have to testify? Yeah. Juror number 4. As I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed it with your own eyes today. Witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed, truth of which the witnesses had themselves may not even have been aware. Oh dear me! So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Mrs. Scary Dumb. And mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, counsels? Certainly, my lord. Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. Why is this judge actually kick-ass compared to, well, the one that we usually have? Holy shit! I'm still on the theory that it's probably the same one that we have in the future, and he's just like fucking that old. Fucking immortal. Such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. I'm here in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. You moved to Japan and became stupid? Yeah. Witness, state your name and occupation. Yes.
Are you winning, son?
Yeah, Nikki, hi. What's in the objection rate? Hi. We can have a little bit extra low today. What's in the Yo, can we get a big shout out for Nikki? Oh, I'll say Great Ace Attorney. Let's go. How far are you in? Objection. You should be in case 5 now, shouldn't you? Or are you already in the second game? Finish your first game. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, yes, my name is John Garritup. And I'm, I'm a juror. And such like. Yeah, Jacob. That's wiggle physics. I do have wiggle physics. Fuck jiggle physics. Wiggle physics are the future. And yeah, Whimsical, alright. 1 golden grape coming right up. Where's the last kid? Yep. The neck. What of it? Flush. Yep. I said I could have got. Thank you so much for following. And yeah, no spoilers. Don't you fucking dare. Like, even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or might or what anymore. What has been decided your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madam? Yes, my lord. You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. Alright. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth. Oh dear me. Chin up, Joni. Nothing to worry about now. What? Moonman! Let's fucking go! Is that not? Yeah! It's him! Oh, I didn't know you were here, John. It's John Moon. Wasn't only you in the room that day. Whole thing, was it? Rather, I think I ought to testify as well, don't you? What about your knee, dear? Don't you worry about that. Hardly notice it. I'm not the sort of chap to leave the comrade to face disciplinary action alone. Feliz Lunes! I thought it was going, oh shit. You went for 8 hours, by all means, Nikki, please rest. You know, seeing movement from the front is different. It's cursed. I presume you're Mr. John Gary Dunn? Yes, sir. Former second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th Northumberland Whistlers. See my fair share of action and now living the quiet life, as it were. Quiet life? Were you not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spouse the other day in question? Well, yes. Quite. I believe this may represent the first, in the proud history of the British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. You will recount clearly and concisely the events of your home at the time of the incident in question. Sir, at once. Alright, let's get to it. The Battle of Garrett. Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked the candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out though and got the window open. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him. Plenty of noise around the place. Can't say I'd noticed 1 or 2 went missing, I'm afraid. If that baller thing in the victim's back was really one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think. Huh. It sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening. Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. The enemy caught us on the hop, sir. Had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd have been toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware that on every battlefield you just not some whisker away from death at any moment. Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here? Well, I must say I'm dubious that the testimony will shed any light on the origins of the jackknife. In comment, one focus narrows on such a sonic I barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than what testified already. Maybe a dead end. Nancy's may be right. Well, whatever the chances. We only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo. The scary death thing that love can bloom, even on a battlefield. I hope so. I want to believe. Very well, counsel. Begin your cross-examination. The time to press everything! Easy peasy. The day you're referring to, the wife and I had a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now.
Hold it!
We already uncovered that though while I was there. The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe. Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly, also because of a note that was tucked into the pages of a book belonging to Mr. Garrydale. A rather passionate note, in fact. But Miss Garrydale found the note uncovering her husband's little secret. And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it, too. What a sordid state of affairs. Hell on earth. Oh, his face! I say, when it's chapters, you can't recall such thing. It's common decency to not drag it all up. And besides, Hobbit was wide of the mark anyway. A likely story. These waters run very deep. And what transpired next after these multiple blows in the face? Knocked the candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon headed out there and got the window open.
Hold it!
And the fire also spread to some items of furniture, didn't it? The bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine really. Just so happens there was some bathwater around the evening, so I sloshed that about and put it out. A most precarious situation he put himself in. Out a 3-story town house on the west side of the street, where the water main isn't connected yet. Have you drawn water from a public water pump during the day if you need any? You see. Ah. The lodgers are always moaning that they can't get any water at night. Although that little massage Japanese man buys water in bottles, I believe. And one of the guy who looks like this. Maybe. Defendant Mr. Natsumi, you mean? Yes, he received a stipend for his studies, you know, from his own country. Can you imagine being able to brew a pot of tea at all hours? He's obviously very well off. Have you actually seen the state of the man? I believe he uses all his income to buy books. Well, anyway, the point is I was able to douse the fire with water. Fortunately enough. And now buying bottled water at the time must have been expensive as fuck. Meanwhile, I picked up whatever I could find to throw at him like a knife.
Hold it!
Like a knife? Even though the room was on fire. As far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw. That's most certainly not true of a Suzaku takedown. Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah, I guess if I had to choose, I guess I would rather take a tackling down from a cute girl than having the fat lady throw burning bricks at me. I knew I was thinking that. Please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the things that you threw at your husband that day? No, honestly, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I am no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic, towel, and a sponge, a napkin.
By Jupiter!
Oh? Are those are little wigglies, yeah. Look at them go. Don't worry. They just decide to hang out on their own. Trust me, both of them are very much Like, can do whatever the fuck they want. They have no bones, just like me, and they can go crazy. Go stupid. Put them back. Put them in the back. They're smiggling, yeah. They're cute. That's what they are. Glad you love them. Here, let me just pursue.
Excuse me.
Oh. They also smooching. It's true. Once again, I would like to point out, hedgehog, hedgehog, wiggly, wiggly. You have something to add, sir? Oops. Yo, the way he spins the pipe. Oh, that's so cool. Mr. Gary Deb? Huh? Don't shoot. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Did your wise remark just bring something to mind? Nothing of any significance, no. Just the barrage projected the old thing launched in my direction, but somewhat more solid than she implies. Spokes, brakes, and the fire poker I seem to recall. Jesus fuck! Oh, don't bunk me! Of course it still hurts. Like, of course it still hurts. What the fuck? And the woman's aim is uncanny. She got directly hit with every body. Good grief, woman. We're not at home now. This is a court of law. Oh, dear me. I was so sorry, dear. What's she even doing with that teapot in here? Honestly, John, I would never have thrown such thing at you, obviously. Well, take a look at this, then. How do you suppose that happened, huh? Your pipe, sir? Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out of a soft projector, she did, yes. And when I went to pick that thing up, it was broken in two. I'd like to see a sponge do that sort of damage. I see, your pipe was broken. I would have never been flying. Would have never been set flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Yeah, Crunch uninvited to the birthday party, exactly. Anyway, I've managed to banish the thing out for now. Aw, you're one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear? I wonder what we should make of this. It could be important, yeah. I see no reason not to. The defense believes Mr. Garrida's remarks just now to be of great significance.
Objection!
As war veterans' words only tell us one thing. Betray a firewife and pipes, as well as hearts, may be broken. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worth adding the formal testimony. Indeed. Common sense, one might say. Might run. In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir? Huh? Well, I don't see why not. Oh, dear me. There you go again, trying to ingratiate yourself with young lady. Oh, come on! Very well, the court will accept the gentleman's pipe as evidence. Okay. I don't see why not. I hope I didn't speak out of turn, Mr. Naruto. Let's just take a look Serena at it if they're already willing to... Like... Yep. The fuck is that? Oh, something just twinkles inside the chamber of the pipe here. Yes, I saw it. It's stuck in there, I think. Let's turn it over and give it a shake. What's this? A fragment of metal. It looks like the tip of a blade or something. The tip of a blade? Surely, it couldn't be. You've got to be fucking kidding me. How did he not notice? Alright. I guess we can take a look at that too. It looks to be in sorry state with the bandage around it, doesn't it? But for some reason, it feels slightly ominous to me. Like it's trying to shout out a warning. Or because it's the same blue as Mr. Garrideb's dressing gown. I suppose it must have been considerable sentiment value to Mr. Garrideb, given that he's gone to the trouble of repairing it like this. Either that, or he can't afford to replace it. Either way is sad. Doesn't even use his own pipe? Listen, I have no idea how he didn't notice that there is a piece of metal inside. For a second, my immediate thought was like, was he smoking metal? Does it taste good? I don't know. No. Actually reminds me of some other story. But no, I will definitely make sure that it will. What, honey? I was just feeling rather disappointed that your request was done. Oh wait, actually, can we investigate the knife? Can we open the knife? Can we? Oh! I wonder. Oh, look here, Naruto. Just at the tip, a small piece of metal appears to be missing. Wait, what if it's missing? I could be wrong, but I've just got a feeling. Remember this? Ah, that's the tiny fragment of metal that we found inside the cigarette's pipe. Yeah, it's just maybe. Oh my! It's a perfect fit! Somehow, I just knew. Fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. This can't be real. As long as it's updated. Well, I guess we can just go for it. Oh no, it's fine. Thanks to Seta-san, we have some new evidence to work with. We should examine it carefully. Well, thank you for that. Rebuttal, Mr. Garrett. Now we're going to return to the crux of the matter. What can you tell the court about the knife used to attack the victim? The real courtroom simulator, of course, of course. Very realistic and definitely no bullshit whatsoever. A very serious trial. Well, let's get to it. Plenty of knives on. Okay. So all I have to do is just kind of like present this one, right? At least I hope that's the case. Let's just try.
Objection.
There's clearly something odd about. Oh no! Did I choose the wrong statement? There's something odd here indeed. Your behavior counts. Oh my! Suck my cock! Perhaps don't mind me. It's a little easier if you just. Okay. No. Understandable. I won't lower my hand to prove my client's innocence. As long as it's... Yeah, okay, what about the next one? If that ball thing in the victim's back really was... My... Sorry, alright, both talk about a heckin' knife. Well, here we go. So, about that fragment piece of metal. Mr. Gary Deb, could I ask you to take a good look at this place? You can ask, but I can't see a bally thing. Can't. You used to call me Dead-Eyed Deb back in the regiment, of course. Well, that was some time ago now. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days. I struggle to tell a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest. Oh, he does, dear me. It's rather worrying being asked to about every other letter in every other word. You mustn't be very... You must be very dizzy. What is that? Tiny scrap of metal? Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear at first to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. Yo, Mr. Garrett got that dizzy. Interesting. And where the defense come by its evidence? It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Garrett's pipe. My pipe, you say? By Jove, I wonder how that got in there. And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? I am suggesting that it is in some way related to the matter of stabbing the Briar Road. I am? What? When you put together another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth in this case. Counsel, spell it out for me. You appear rather confident in that extraordinary statement, Counsel. Very well then, present the pertinent evidence to the court. What evidence with oh my god. Do I really have to just... Here?
Take that!
This is the knife that was found in the victim's bag. If you look closely, you will see that there is a small piece of the tip of the blade that's missing. A common issue with inferior blades sold at unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave their tips lodged in the victim's bones. And what is this particular knife? No doubt its tip had suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim.
Objection!
No, that is not the case. The tip of this particular knife's blade is a very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Gary Dead's pipe. Good grief, Lord Van Zeeks? I don't believe it. The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match. Good golly gosh! Goddamn! Order! 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 This sort of Eastern sorcery. There's no magic, my lord. This is a miracle. Miracle? The Van Zeeks has figured it out, has he? Counsel, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once. Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Garrida's pipe? Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony. I had a thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out of my one of her soft projectiles, but she did, yes. It would never have been sent flying if it was hit by something pretty soft. Oh, her fucking cheese! Oh, dear me! Dude, her cheek is wobbly as I am. During the argument between these two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garrett flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garrett instead of striking the pipe in his hand at the time, which caused the tip to break off. Of course. Get lied. Yes, and that's when a tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Garride's pipe. The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1. And yet there is no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out the open window. In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Garride's house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back in the streets below. Oh my gosh, dear. Oh. No! Oh, his backside is burned. I didn't see that until now. Did you see that? That is such a good detail. A full body theory, I'll give you that. A complete bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument. Sorry? But after all, it is just a theory. And lawyer theory! Bottle life here is corked. Because you see... it's spoiled by an insurmountable inconsistency. An insurmountable what? Lord Van Zeeks, explain yourself. What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified? An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord. The victim was found with a knife planted in the middle of her back. Yes, in her... How? Why did she do that? That's right, you silly little man! Now, John, old thing, what are you getting so excited about? Let us consider the basic facts of it once more. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. They say the B word? Ahem, bitch! Sure. There is no possible way it could have planted itself into the victim's back. I wonder what it's doing. Killing to ladies who want to die. Yeah, and clearly, like every single domestic abuse case here so far was just a lady doing shit. So honestly, we're kind of appealing to both crowds here. Order, order. Right. You see, that's exactly right. If the knife was one far from above, it would have struck her on the top of her head. Except for she probably, like, again, bent over to get that book, which is why she was clutching to it. Can I please just get to the point where I submit the evidence? Lots of words, look. I knew it. I never liked the theory in the first place. I don't know, though. What really did happen? It would appear the defense made a rather spectacular blunder. The theory as one inconsistency cannot stand. The theory, my learned friend, is history. Oh, we were so close. I could see the truth. You already... Let me submit my piece of fucking evidence! But now the way has been blocked completely by just one simple inconsistency. Or in other words, we simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency and the theory will stand. Once again. Alright. Oops, I didn't mean to press that button. And yo, it's Spaghetti, thanks for the follow. And also, I did not mean to press all these buttons here. It's not Scub, it's Wobble. Mr. Sato. You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruto. We're just caught off guard, that's all. And your mind went blank. But if the path we were on is indeed correct, then the way will present itself. The key is in the court record, I'm sure. All the information you need is there. It seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend. Well, your silence speaks volumes. Why stretch? Oh. Attack that unsuitable with the theory is fatally flawed. We'll see about that. Bitch.
Objection.
Oh, you want a drink? This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. My blouse? Yes. If the knife fell on the victim from above, there is no way that it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is. What are you implying? Counsel? There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. And explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. We already have the answer. Madness? Utter madness. Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak. Also, yes, Admiral, it literally isn't. Get your mind out of the gutter. You're not 14 anymore, I hope. Otherwise, I would need to ban you. I can successfully make sense of this. Truth will be laid bare at last. Even though it explains how falling knife became lodged in the victim's back is literally the fourth book because she had to... I mean, she was holding it. What else is there to explain?
Take that!
There's the fourth book found in the scene. The final piece of evidence the defense will present. Foreign book? Is that not Mr. Garrideb's book? Yes. And to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be in the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim holding it in her hand. But as we all know now, it was the police constable that put the book between their fingers like that. But he did say she already had it like that. Quite so. As well as wholesale transplanting of the crime scene of the other side of the road. That's true. However, as part of this testimony, Constable B made an extremely enlightening statement at that point. Honestly, I kind of feel like showing that one video again that I showed earlier. The one I showed made. What made you place the book in the victim's hand? Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it. Do it? Alright, hold on. Hold on. Exactly how I feel. Let me just... Where is it? There it is.
Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting 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 fucked. Somebody's getting
Am I muted? Am I muted? I'm fucking muted. Of course I am. This time for real. This time for real. You will not gaslight me. I know this time I'm muted for real. Anyway, and somebody's getting muted. Anyway. I know I was muted during the video. Anyway, and either way, we can't hear you. Very funny. Don't do that again. Anyway, listen. My good old pal show, aka Sibizzle, is the one who made that one. I rather finished it today, and I love it so much. Transition me to I'm on the same scene, you dipshit! Before I turn over to this scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved to everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. I'm not gonna ignore everybody telling me I'm muted. I'm not muted. In other words, the victim had already picked the book up in non-volition. And clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound. Well, after being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd be able to do much of anything. But the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand? I'm going to hang on as I was, I haven't played it yet, but I don't want to spoil, but I hope you enjoyed it. I am super enjoying it so far, and I can't wait for you to hear your opinion of it once you played it yourself. Oh, I forgot the voice changer. Hold on, let me just quickly put it on again. Oh. I turned it off, you motherfucker. I can't believe you tricked me. You made me turn it off! Oh my god! Fuck, how embarrassing. My jingle. I think I'm going to see what may have happened now. Oh dear me. We know that the book fell from the top floor of the guarded house onto the pavement below. At precisely the moment that the victim was walking past. Yes, at exactly the moment. Remember that in every minute. Let me put in evidence. It's been an hour. Yeah. It's so bad. It's just like I have figured it out for 5 million years ago. Please let me present it. And then it's just like, yeah, but like, not yet. The people in the game need to figure it out. The young woman was still walking on the street in light fog when all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her. Book her through. Yes, Mrs. Gary Depp. And what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you in the pavement? Well, no, you heard it just now. My real voice is very high. Very high. Ear-shatteringly high. I really couldn't imagine it, but I suppose it might have reached down. Oh, she looks so friendly, though. It's a very friendly-looking potato. And picked the book up. Yeah, that's exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book. I'm sorry. I'm not used to people being like circular shaped. I've only been to the States twice. She's kind of cute, yeah. She has a very friendly face. I'm not shaming. And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, a position in which her bag had been in. That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over picking up the book. No! The next object fell from the room above, the jackknife, straight into the middle of her back. And at that same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green, was a defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Please don't stab the friendly potato! Well, I never. It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor, in the dark and the fog. He didn't see the knife falling here from above. Oh! Dude, I'd be pissed as I could if I lost this case because of some Looney Tunes bullshit. It really is! And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and their apparent attacker. So there never was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place. No, it was nothing to do with a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident. Oh, the use of 3D is so good! And that is the real truth behind this case. Mancies cannot comprehend the sheer tomfoolery of this case, you foolish fool! Well, Mr. and Mrs. Gary Dam? I fucking love the one camera so much. The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wondered if perhaps it might have been something like that. There, old bean. Poor Miss Gary Dab. Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it? Yes. Stop throwing shit at people, especially, I mean, your husband in particular. I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of my... No cursing, okay, for the next 10 minutes, no cursing. I threw that book, and I threw the knife as well. John, dear. It's alright, I know. You would want to harm nobody but me. I'm ever so sorry. Really? Can we get a breakdown? I'm sorry! That's it? No, come on. Oh, ew. Oh. No! No! Lord sees that news of Miss Garridab. He's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's event had left her in an especially flustered state. He did not shit himself. It's just that his the backside of his thingy, bathrobe, whatever, has been burned during the fire. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There is no cause for concern. Yes, unbeknownst to themselves, they caused what would easily have been a terrible tragedy. They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions. There is some good news, however, my lord. I have just had word of the hospital where the victim is being treated. Her condition is improving steadily, and the doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon. Did I swear? Did I swear? Alright, we're gonna extend the timer from another 10 minutes, I guess. Oh, come on! Shitting yourself is not a swear, because I'm not using shit as a swear word. I'm using shit... Oh, I'm sorry. He did not have any, feces, coming from his butt. He merely burned the backside. Oh, sorry. It's not a swear. Don't bonk me. Yeah, I am offended. It's not a swear. No. Yeah, let me curse again. You motherfucker, you dibbo shit. And butt is a swear too. It's not. Oh, sorry, from his behind. Better? God! Should have said poop. Oh, poop. Okay, poop is fine, but shit is not. I was not using it as an insult. I was not cursing at someone. Yeah. I hate the English language. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I can curse again. Shut up. Shut up. I do not wish to take this any further. I don't care. It shouldn't count if it's not like to insult them. Freak. Heck. Can you say shit in elementary school? Oh wait, no, of course. Can say there. Well, I don't care, but I'm not the same. Triple no curse. Half an hour. Okay. No more S word. I would like to explain that while it did look like that, he did not poop his pants. He merely just had his backside burned. No, that's not. It. Better. Better. Hate it here. We've been talking about the victim all this time, but we've never once met her. How wonderful! A woman is out of danger, it seems. Yes, that is good news. So, Mr. Suzuki, Natsume? Yeah. Yes? On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture. British culture. And have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies. No, it's me who should be begging your pardon. Oh, his eye twitches. You need to be human to have culture. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. Animals can have culture too. Oh no, Mr. Natsume. That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again in my confusion. What conclusion, sir? I was sure that the woman was dead. Yes, Natsume Pete said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she had been killed too. I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless. Wiggly culture! Yeah! It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain here now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me. Suzuki-san, his imagination really has got the better of him. Yes, poor man. But when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. Never drop my books like that and run away. I should have called for help. For a doctor or the police! Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires. And for that, I am truly sorry. Aww. What an honest man. One could indeed say that some sort of mischievous spirit has been at work here, I think. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps. We were befooled by the spirit and led to false conclusions. Well, thanks to Lord Wenseeks and our young lawyer here from the east. The fuck did Zeeks do? No, Anurag, what did he do? Except owning, like, the little bouquet, which literally didn't matter because we don't have needed to have it physically here, too. Fuck! I swore. Ah! Yeah. Am I that bad? I need to get better. I need to get better. I'm sorry. It is an 80+. That's because we don't show anything sensitive. Doesn't mean that, well, we allow humanity. I am that bad. I don't want to swear. It's in my blood. actually not true. Cats aren't really creatures that swear a lot. It's just how I grew up. The chain has now been broken and the spirit exorcised. I heartily commend you both. Oh. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Yes, my lord? In concluding this trial, I must one last time for your decision regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your findings to the court? As the foreman on the jury, I can assure you we've reached a fair and just conclusion. I do declare the truth can be extremely cruel at times. Well, I didn't suspect the woman next to me, that's for sure. Sitting in for the old being while she's out of action, you know. But I know that her decision would be. Does it mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about time. I say I'll have a corker and I'm sorry to tell the grandchildren when I get home. Won't I? What do you mean the swearing is... Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby demand your final decisions. Mr. Foreman!
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Craymaker, thanks for the follow. They have been twice all called guilty before. Can we just kind of like that, like in... Very well, Mr. Suzuki Natsume. I hereby pronounce you not guilty! Woo! Yeah! Let's... go! We did it, Reddit! And finally, Mr. Natsume. Vamos! Oh, yes, Lord, sir. You are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. Yeah, I dropped your follow after looking at the same. I'm glad you enjoyed it, really. And may you never again be brought before me. Oh yes, sir, of course! On my life, I swear I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. I'm transported to a tears! Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned. Speaking of dabs and dab emotes, I'm so sad that I can't have a dab emote. And it's bleeping the words count because I didn't actually say it. Anyway, I really want a dab emote, but I only wear black clothing because, unfortunately, I do consider myself a little bit of, well, it's just my style, you know? It's just my style. So, man, it hurts. Like, everybody has cool dab emotes, but I can't have it because, even a wing dab wouldn't work because the back sides of my wings are black, so, no matter what I do. And maybe what also doesn't work because, again, if you like have a tiny space and way too much of the mate, look at even the bird is stabbing and I can't. It's not fair. I want a dab, but I don't want to stop wearing black clothing. Maybe I'll get a Morika dab. Could do it. You could pull it off. Yonky Spoinky emote. It would be a good animated emote. I will not get a bright outfit. Oh, look. Wait, you mean me? Of course! They never look in here. Is there even one? An emote is really, really small. So if you have black hair and black clothing, and, you know, also, like, probably, like, even wings if they want in there, it doesn't work. But, you know, speaking of dabs, actually, that's been one thing that I've been living for by a long time. And it's dabbing the pain away. There's even... Wait, let me see if I can quickly dab, get the art piece here. Drawn by Typing the Whole Bible Bot, aka Weezer. I just love that one so much. It's based on, just dye your hair. No, I am no longer a teenager. I have no longer any need to do that. I can dab, of course I can dab. In fact, I have my own version of the dab, which is just, you know, I don't like crying. I don't like crying. There's been like one time, I'm gonna have a little bit of a very embarrassing story to tell here. 2 or so months ago, I was like, 2 or 3, I had a moment of weakness. I was very emotional over all the support I was getting. That was around the time where I hit 4,000 followers, which is something I I never saw happening. I know I'm more than that now, and it still doesn't go into my thick skull. It really doesn't. It doesn't compute with me. I do not understand what brings you folks here. And when somebody brought to my attention, I'm at 4K now. I started speaking and kind of just mentioning how it makes no sense to me, and I couldn't be more grateful. After all I do is talk and play video and you have some antics here. So I guess during explaining how it all started and how grateful I am, I almost cried. Okay, I had like, you could even my voice was breaking. I'm just like, oh shit, and I keep saying I don't want to cry on stream. Oh god, that's like the last thing I want. It's very out of character and it just wouldn't be very me. And until somebody, you know, I had this emotion moment, and then, you know, the fucking Weezer just really typed, no crying in the basement. No crying in the basement. And that alone cheered me up so much, I just couldn't. Well, he's also the one who, again, I keep saying what I do when I cry is that I usually just dab, so you can't see that I'm crying. I again dab the pain away, and he also did basically an edit of that. The ears in the first one absolutely kill me. Not crying in the basement and pay up. No, I will not pay rent, but point being, I really, really, really like this image. I really, really, really like this image. This is how you deal with emotions. And I guess, you know, I do have an alternative outfit with a white sweater. I guess that one could work for a dab, but I would feel weird having like only one emote be in a different outfit. Which, also speaking of, I don't think I will get another emote slot anytime soon. I'm not sure how many more points I need, but it's like, I think roughly 600 or so expect that many, many months down the line. Do you have to deal with emotions? Nah, who told you that? I would never deal with emotions. Never once in my whole life. I've never seen you wear that. It's my next outfit, you. Under the rushing. Yeah, I mean, it's basically a modified version of my old outfit. So if you've seen my pre-February look, you've basically seen me wear a black sweater. Well, imagine that, but like, what? It's better hands than human population. It's fine. No. What's wrong with us? Oh, using my actual name. Oh, at last. I'm free! I'm free! Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation! Heady, hearty, happiness, hooray! I please. Listen, that's a miss delighted. My emotions are hate, despair, and laughing at No! That's not true! I'm actually a very animated bat. It's why I really hope to one day make the transition to the third dimension. Actually, I'm a little bit embarrassed too. I'm not sure if I really should stay the way I am, or if I should one day go 3D, because I feel like the way I like move my hands a lot and my face does all kind of wacky old stuff, it would be... I'm not really Genki, I'm just very expressive, you know? I do... Imagine Regal in 3D, that would be awful. That would be awful. Horrifying even. It would be so hard to just say that and then... Logan, you did it! Abandon movement, go PNG. Hell yeah. I swore. At least it's bringing it to my attention. At least it's bringing it to my attention. But I never realized how much I swore until now. Heck doesn't count. Heck doesn't count. It better not count. Anyway. Oops. You saved me from the brink. Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault after all. 1 million year, no swearing. No! It's like half my vocabulary. I'm just glad everyone can see that now. No, 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 not that. Lovely, loyal, looking lawyer. Yes? I mean, as I said before, I have just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings. No way. You see foreigners? In a foreign land? You're very smart. She will just keep adding to it. It's not easy, but I'm trying. I really am. And from high up windows, I see them looking back on me, laughing. Look at that little hunchback. Oh dear, I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume. But today, you looking lawyer gave my gloom the boot. You stood firm behind the baronial bench before all those babbling British. You battled the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. When I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed, "Behold the best barrister ever born!" Well, it's very flattering, and we're very pleased with you. That's given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan. An anecdote? That was become of all my hard work. Borigo Byoho! Bro Blyer. Ah, there you are, my dear fellows. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late the morning. Oh, Mr. Shons, what a pleasure to see you. Head up, Susato. I see, I am here now a moment too soon. A disaster has been avoided, I'm glad to say. Ah. The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruto. And I wish you the very best of luck. Just finished. What? No. Then my haste was in vain? Ah, it's you! Pearl Luck Sholmes! Oh, have we met, sir? This is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters had taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place a curious face in the light. Charming. No? It's all your fault, Sherlock Sholmes. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? And yeah, I'm glad it was good. Had she not been taken to the hospital more urgently, I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. Oh. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. You are but human, after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience. Got him. Got his butt. See? I didn't swear. I didn't swear. I'm starting to reconsider my vocabulary to be as say-so as possible. I do feel very badly about how I behaved. Well, never mind. Now then, what was that you wanted to say to me, sir? Yeah, I can curse again. Okay, but it doesn't take away all of them. It just takes one of them. So I still have a good half an hour to go. Awesome. Priceless. Oh, I am sorry, really, but that was quite priceless. Where's Suzuki-san? Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem you were not even found guilty. Well, there's no right side. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume? Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits. And now by the Reaper! Ah, what one sees. I haven't forgotten, you know, what facing that man in court means. To be fair, McGilded was killed because he was still a money loan shark, whatever. I was called a money launderer, but that's the wrong term. And well, he, however, is an innocent man that even got help by Zeeks by the end. No? What? I just don't like I just don't like my bad facts being censored. Okay, that's fair. Don't worry. What facing the man in court means, even if you're found not guilty, you're still doomed! It will be alright, Mr. Natsume. Huh? The Reaper is trying to make trouble. I will protect you. Hiya! What? Why me? The perfectly executed Susato takedown. Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time. This is it all. Idiot. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experience to your friends back in Japan. Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon. Oh. Tutu, stop being violent, people. Stop being violent to people taller than you. No. She has a point. She has a point. I need to learn the technique. Actually, it has already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the knowledge of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here and the city that it has shaped. And I've come to realize that it was my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it. That's very touching, Mr. Natsume. Or, in perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world. Escape the terror of the Reaper's curse. That's not it at all! The more I learn of literature, the more the strange feeling claws in my inside. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own. Oh, I see. A work of literature by Soseki-san. It'd be an interesting read. Yeah, the highest end of gravity is too irresistible. Exactly. About Mr. Tattoo, itself, Mr. Naruto. Sorry, what about us? We just got here. Annoyed. Oh, God, I didn't. No! No! We returned to Japan alongside your massage compatriot. Where would we? A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. And only now does it feel as though we finally found our feet. And you're accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not? That's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us. I've calculated that we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted. Well then, you could take my lodgings. Oh, the windowless room? But what it lacks in windows, it more than makes up with a floor, a ceiling, and walls. Great. Looks like a read-along one would be fun. And of course, I'd be able to leave behind the accursed evil spirit. And besides, it would finally make for something I can read without constantly stuttering. Am I an evil spirit? Oh yes. It tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an infallible wake-up call. No. We'll think about it. If that's alright. We'll consider it. Perhaps I can offer a more welcoming alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me? Really? Well, vacancy has conveniently presented itself. So it is up to the attic, I might add. Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft? No? I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of. Oh, it's simply wonderful! What an honor to be invited to take lodgings in the great detective's office! Attic! I've become for words. Suggesting we look elsewhere is out of them.
Are you an inside?
Yeah, thanks for the host. Then it's settled. I will prepare the welcoming dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsume. I insist. I don't know what to say, but thank you. And yes. Wonderful. Then I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsume. It shan't take too long. One is happy. Look, I knew that they wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London. Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you, too. It's a shame that we're going to have to say goodbye so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But look, we'll meet again one day. Yes, I'm sure. And hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author. I don't think I've seen an attic. I don't see why you shouldn't be able to live in an attic. It's literally just a funny inside roof. Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Yeah, it's just the highest space in the house, exactly. It's like basement, but up. Okay, wait a minute, what are you doing in the basement, not the attic? I've explained it several times. I just like it more. Besides, a lot more places actually have basements and attics too, and... Yes, Mr. Sholmes? I will doubt Mr. Natsume will be released in time for our dinner this evening. And so, with Ozaki-san's innocence successfully established, we rode with Mr. Shones to what was to become our new home. 121B Baker Street. Official Shomes Docks, baby! Yeah, and it's usually hot and very full of insulation. Wouldn't be comfortable to live in, at least around here. 20 February, 4:41 p.m. The attic room. Look at how comfy that looks, though. Oh, even has a little furnace. So this. It's to be a new office, yes. Our office. I rather like the sound of that. Me too! It's simply wonderful, isn't it? I hope you can see us, Kazuma. Only a small step. But I'd like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. And no broom in sight, baby! So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? Ah, Mr. Shomes. Yes, thank you very much. Delightful room. He looks so weird without his hat on. Simply adored. Good. I'm pleased to hear. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you. I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. Wait, we'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsume arrives. We'll have a lot to celebrate. Iris, you must let me help you. All right then, Susie. You can be in charge of the salad. Splendid. He looks even more chuny without the hat. You know, without his hat, he looks like he could actually be intelligent. And put your clothes back on, you. I did not know if it's an attic. It is. So, Mr. Naruto, how does it feel? You have your own office in the capital. It's very exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventures await us. Those were precisely my sentiments when I first established my office in its premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is. Sorry? London is a glorious place, full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights has the darkest of shadows. Shadows? What do you mean? Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. So once again, Mr. Naruto. Welcome to London. Poor dental hygiene, oh no. Of course, at the time, I had no idea the significance of those words Mr. Shones so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came to live the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. More next week, baby! And yeah, final chapter starts next week. We got Land in London, so an award. Let me just save my progress and get back to the room. But not before I put my bones back in. So let me just quickly go ahead and put up the little... Where did I put it? Where did I put it? There. No looking! Bones be back! Alright, give me a second. Most interesting thing about... Alright. No looking, no peeking, no peeking. Especially because I need a few extra seconds because I'm going to quickly also mess around with my monitors, but it shouldn't take too long. Not looking, but you might want to change in front of a security camera. It's okay. There's probably none here, given the century. No. Can bats be charged for crimes? I guess they can. Yeah, I don't see why we'd be exempt, but I don't do crimes, so I would not know. At least none that I've been caught for so far. Or one might consider things such as freeloading in someone's, basement, or several people's basement, a little bit of a crime, or stealing snacks, like something about a home invasion, but I don't think that's like that severe. I don't think it's that big of a deal. The whole concept of being a squad. Yeah, what of it? Don't call it tip slip. What? What the heck? It just years. Don't make a deal about it. It's just you see them all the time. You're exposed. You already know that. Anyway, let us get back. Let us get back here. Anyway. Oh, why is there... is my resolution not set correctly? Hold on. Here. Okay, better. Anyway. What do you mean? It's just... Here, Tim, it's not the same. Don't make it sound weird. Don't make it sound weird. Wait, stretch. It's not... Game is over already. Yep. We did it. After all, we truly were the great Ace Attorney. I regret nothing. You should regret it. You should regret it. Don't be witchy. Anyway, I have a little bit of an announcement to make, and that is the very weird news that I actually don't. I mean, I do have a schedule. I do know what I want to do, but because a certain Danish woman didn't give me information on when to have a collab. I'm not sure if the collab will be on Friday or Saturday. So yeah, I'm a little bit. Oh god, please respond. Please respond. Yeah, bloody Danes. I know, right? But anyway, let me quickly tell you. On Monday, I will take my usual day off. On Tuesday, I will do Xenoblade Chronicles. On Wednesday, we will continue the Great Ace Attorney. Thursday will be off. Friday and Saturday. Again, I'm a little bit screwed over because there is a special collab that I want to host on my channel. That's right, first collab in half a year. Over half a year. Like, pretty much half a year. Over. That I will host on my channel. And it will be not just a video game. It will be a little bit special. It will basically be... Yeah, I do collabs very rarely. I mean, usually I don't do them often. Both a combination of like time restraints, but I also kind of don't have people to collab with, but I also don't ask. This was the first time I have asked someone to a collab. You know how much it took? You know how much courage it took? I had to DM not one, but 2 people actually. Well, technically 3 because one of them actually dropped out. But I asked 2 entire people, and then they said yes, and then just like, oh god, okay. Anyway.
What's your hamburgers, Apollo?
Listen. On Spaghetti Spot. Yeah, it's right. I finally managed to ask 2 people for a collab. And no, don't headbutt me for being brave. I don't need him. Anyway, the way to explain, the collab will actually be something really dumb, something that I thought that it might be fun. It's I will host like a mini, it's not really a game show as much as like more of a quiz show. Imagine like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire kind of concept where there's like 4 questions and you get like basically more and more shmoney the more you answer correctly. But first of all, the money is exposure. Second, all questions are thought of by me. It's a combination of shitposts and like everything is like personalized to make sure it's, you know, and of course real shmoney. Yeah. No, but and I thought it might be really fun if we have, if I do this like, you know, every 2 or so weeks where I invite 2 people over who preferably have good chemistry to one another. And basically both, one after another, will have a chance to get as far as I can. There will also be certain jokers, like, for example, being able to, at one point, do a 50-50 thingy or like ask the audience at some point. Basically, I wanna do my best to make it as fun as possible. But, and it doesn't matter if that I really get to the end or not, but what I thought might be fun is, so basically for this weekend, I invited Nina from the Nina channel and Soya Poya from the Soya Poya channel. And basically, at first, one of them will actually have their chance to answer as many questions correctly as they can. And the fun part is that the second person also has the chance to help out, either be helpful or unhelpful this entire time. make up for some good bands, and then it will be the other person's chance to answer, get as far as they can, and then we'll see who's the big winner and all. And yeah, I really hope I'll be able to be a good host. I really hope I'll be able to think of some funny questions to ask. I already prepared a few. I also want to make sure to present it properly, but it certainly it won't be easy. So I hope I can. I really hope that concept will be nice. I went with these two because not only do I know them somewhat, but also I feel like that might be a little bit, because they have good chemistry to one another, but I wanna do a thing where I do it maybe more regularly, either like twice a month or whatever. And remember to ask Soya about her favorite coffee. Of course. But no, I wanna do something more regularly, and well, that implies asking more people, which might be really good for me being a little bit of a secluded button. A little bit of a, oh god, how do I ask anyone for anything ever? But I hope I will manage. I hope I will manage. So, but what we know so far is it will either be on Friday or Saturday. I don't know the day just yet, so I'm kind of hoping for an answer in time. But keep in mind, Friday or Saturday will be either the collab, and on the other day will be Shovel Knight, and then on Sunday I'll be doing Ristar or Ristar. It's a good old Genesis game, platformer, really fun. What's I can say? So I mean, I already got the yes from both. Don't get me wrong. I have already gotten confirmation. They both are down for the concept, but it's just more. One of them wasn't sure if, or rather, it said Friday and Saturday are cool, but didn't tell me now which of the two we're gonna go for. Oh yeah, I mean future guests. Yeah, okay. I guess. But like, what if they say no and then they hate me forever, and then just and then also, how do I chill this concept without sounding like an absolute fool? Yeah, showing them the answer, and they said yes. Insane. Absolutely insane. Can't believe that worked. Definitely had to hype myself up lots of probably. But yeah, I hope this gives some insight on what will happen. Again, I hope to update it in the streamer. They will hate you forever now, it's true. They might have said yes out of politeness, but I can... Nina and Soya are definitely going to just cut me out of their lives the second the call is over. You always have to chat. Thank you. I can't say the word you said before that, you know, because I'm legally required not to swear, but I agree. An absolute fool no matter what you say. Thank you. That makes it... I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Now, anyway, I guess I've said whatever I want to say. The only other thing, I've already mentioned that though, next week will be really cool, will be dope, will be ballin', in fact, because I will be getting a few upgrades as far as the me is concerned, because I already mentioned that I managed to be able to get like a secondhand iPhone 10 or 11. I don't know, I don't use phones. I don't use phones. Either of those I will, I managed to like get off like some secondhand thingy here, and so I will get some upgrades in my movement, be a little bit more fluid, and I will, yeah, I know, but I will also be able to do voice tweets now, so I can whisper some, I don't know, based things into everybody's ear on the Twitter machine, which is really cool. Phones I use to play gacha games, see, that's why I hate phones. Scammed a local, it's not scammed, it's not scammed. They put out the price, and I was like, here, just skib. And, yeah. And of course, my mic will also get finally a proper stand, so no more angry keyboard grrr, no more, you know, whenever I type, you just hear. It's awful, it's awful. No. I think managers, what about managers? Oh, wait, what do you need to manager? Just have to someone else stream as, oh, no. Listen, the only thing, and you know, I'm not even joking, the only thing that was stood between me and applying for some mini companies, like whether it's something like Sundere or like something proper, like Neji or Holo, whatever, or I even like considered like being like, oh, WOMs actually had applications open, maybe I should try. I'm not saying that, you know, I have like a chance, like all these corporates are waiting for me, but the thing that really stopped me from even trying for any of them is the fact that I cannot stand managers. Like the second some you know, some person's like, yeah, excuse me, Batad, we have caught you saying several words that you should have not said, or can you do that? Can you do less of that? I would probably just leave. I cannot stand it. But also the fact that I heard that if you apply to a bigger company, they will shoot you and make you reincarnate as something else. I'm not a fan of that. I like me. Actually, at least I want to make sure that I am me instead of someone else, you know? You can't shut on gamers. You can't shut gamers to some word like that. Yeah, that's awful. You said you had women 20 times in last stream. Yeah, kind of based. What of it? Yeah, but no, for real, I don't think my way of handling things would be anything for any manager to handle. I feel like if I had a manager that would either cry or just get me fired right on the spot. Please stop making fun of Americans on stream. First of all, I make fun of a lot of people. Anyway, I guess that's pretty much it. So I'm excited to be a little bit more better on the movement, a little bit more better mic quality. And for next week, but for now, please stop telling Europeans to go to sleep. I will. Dreamer, don't make fun of me. No. Wait, let us see. And oh, I had somebody's stream open the entire time to support them. I've now gone through like 4 different raids and I have no idea where I am, but this is sure a pink. What are you? Oh, now that's okay. Anyway, let's see what's online. How did I get here? Unmanageable. Literally me. No. What's doing tonight? Yeah, thank you for having been here. Currently on the list, we have Smackbird, we have Vel, we have Creambowl. Oh, we have Shirada doing dumpling trucks now, but I've already rated Shirada recently. You know what? Oh, Nemo is doing Sekiro, so how about we go for that? Let's go for fish. Yeah, see you later. Yeah, bye-bye, and see you all on Tuesday. And good morning, Trashman. Yeah, goodbye, Best Dogs. And again, I'll make sure to post the schedule later on once I've gotten the specific day. But bye-bye!
Alright, let's go level up. The weak Pokemon that you magic up. Although you are the weakest. Welcome, Mori. Welcome, Mori Raiders. How are you? How's your stream? What'd you guys do? Acquire skills. This. Ascending carp. Mori didn't give us a message? Nice. Sasuga Mori. Welcome. Messages are for nerds. I see. Well, welcome. We are playing a Sekiro challenge run. Soul level